Alright. We're back. There we go. We're back. What? Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. This one. There we go. There we go. We are back. We have a nice little fan of pizza. Yes. And got my habanero cheddar dip. All right. First up, Canadian. I think it's Canadian. No, it's pizza. Pizza with mushrooms. Hello again, Bradshaw. You're the first one back. At least the first one to say anything. So good to have meat again. "43 years ago today, the series finale of The Incredible Hulk aired on CBS. I have that right here. The Blu-ray. Gotta get back to it. I was doing a rewatch. First time I'd seen most of it since I was a kid. And I got about halfway through season 3, I think. So yeah, I need to get back to it. I think season 3 is the longest season of the 5. Oh, hi, Colatin. So, yeah, anyway, that was a nice, pointless walk. At least I got some exercise, I guess, and a little bit of fresh air. Weed store closes at 8. I got there, I swear, before 8. That's why I rushed out. They were closed. Door locked, signs off. Just done. For fuck's sake. I swear I was there like 5 minutes before they closed. He's like, oh, I guess nobody else is coming in today, and it's Wednesday. Who's going to buy weed last minute on Wednesday? Yeah, right. Let's just close up early. Okay. Let's close up early so we can go get high. Anyway. Before the stream tomorrow, I'll be going and doing a grocery shop. It's right next door. I'll pop in then.
Putting your smokes at the sliding door so you don't forget where they are.
Oh, thanks, sweetie. I did get smokes while I was out. I figured might as well. I can't come home empty-handed. I got to get something. So.
You better get your fix, man.
Well, I was going to have to walk again tomorrow anyway. It just means one more stop. Yes?
I was going to say something I forgot. Oh, yeah. You got home at 8:10 on the dot.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it takes 10 minutes, if not more, to walk back from there. So you should have been there, like... Just before 8.
Yeah. I know, right? God. Accidentally getting exercise. That's just crazy talk. Ho, 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 ho. Well, can't play the after party music anymore. Let's have a Vids battle. What? What? Yeah, Vids battle, go! Woo! Make the jar explode! Explode! That's right, fill it up and make it go boom! Woo! Nothing happened earlier. We sat around and chatted. Having some za. Yeah, we argued about AI. I won the argument, by the way. Easy. Oh. loop that one part of it. Anyway, I like pain. One minute left. Make the jar explode. Let's go. God damn, so many bits. Holy shit. I just thought they weren't ever going to stop falling. They just pouring into the jar like water. It was crazy, man. Wow. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. Appreciate it. It's support like that that made tonight's dinner possible. So appreciate it. Thank you. They just kept coming and coming and coming. I know. I did see the Superman trailer. I swear nobody follows my Blue Sky. Here. You want to know my up-to-the-minute thoughts on things? Follow me on Blue Sky. That's not Blue Sky. Here we are. Here we go. 6 hours ago. Well, damn, I haven't been this stoked for a Superman movie since I was 10 years old. This looks spectacular. And then I watched Ironheart. Ironheart! At long last, Riri in live action. This looks like a blast. And there you go. As you're on ugly Facebook. Yeah, I know. Yeah. There's a few good people there. It's not quite fallen into the fascist cesspit that X has, but you know. Sorry, Twitter. Twitter. Not X. Twitter. X is a letter of the alphabet and nothing else. And the first letter of the X-Files. The only X that matters. And there was a comic book that I did when I was a young teenager that had X in the title. It was not X-Men or anything like that. No, it was my own X thing. It is also a rating for pornographic films. X. Hey, xylophones. That's some good shit. And I briefly mentioned X-Men offhandedly. And Triple X, yes. Tony Arpiano says, you were asking the other night, I can't say the name of the show, but I can say Brendan Gleeson, a.k.a. Mad Eye Moody, was in the scene we filmed. He's a really nice guy and awesome to work with. It is also a Roman numeral, yes. Brendan Gleeson, why I know that name. Hold on a second. Let me just... I think I know who you're talking about. I haven't seen Brendan Gleeson. There he is. Oh, him! Yes! Yes, I've seen him in a number of things. He's great. He's terrific, yeah. Nice. So you got to meet him, eh? And work with him. That's awesome. He was in Joker, the new Joker film. Yeah. He was also in Dark Blue, a movie with... it's going back a ways. With, if he's the guy I'm thinking of. No, maybe not. Oh, he's in Braveheart. He was in Braveheart. You worked with a dude who was in Braveheart. How cool is that? I could have sworn he was in Dark Blue. I must be mixing him up with somebody else. Oh, no, he was in Dark Blue. Okay, Dark Blue was a later movie than I realized. I thought it was in the 90s for some reason. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, he was like the police chief guy. The corrupt police chief. Or whoever it was. Jack Van Meter, yeah. And, of course, Mad Eye Moody and all the HP movies. Yeah, very good. Yeah, no, he's been in, like, a ton of stuff. Very cool. That's awesome you got to work with him, dude. Corrupt police, eh? Yeah, well, Dark Blue was a story took place around the time of the L.A. riots. The L.A. riots were in the 90s. But, I literally just said that. But yes, cool. That's what HP stands for. We don't talk about Harry Potter here. We used to, until its creator turned out to be a absolutely rancid piece of shit. So now we don't generally acknowledge her work anymore. Yeah. But he was good in it. Well, everybody was good in it. I mean, that goes without saying, but... Yes, H.P. Lovecraft, correct. Well, H.P. Lovecraft was kind of a piece of shit, too, but the general thinking is he improved before his death, and may have improved further had he not died so young. But, yeah. But that's, Is Rosie stopping school altogether and just going to work? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, for now, anyway. It's not like she has her whole life planned out. I mean, she's just looking at kind of the immediate future, and that is to get a job. So, yes, in about a month. In fact, her senior prom is this weekend. Which reminds me, I need to send her some money for that. Man, if we hadn't gotten this big payout, I mean, we wouldn't be able to get anywhere near the things we've been able to get done today. Well, and just generally this month. They're getting the T word. It was late May. Yeah, you guys, but you start earlier, I think. Didn't you usually start school in August? We start in September here. September, it's like the first Monday after Labor Day or something. So school ends, the school year ends towards the end of June rather than May. So slightly different scheduling there. Yeah, it doesn't look awesome, the Superman trailer. Did you just check it out for the first time, JL? Yeah, it looks awesome. I was saying, like, I haven't been this excited for a Superman movie in a while. Have I watched? No, I still haven't watched this week's Doctor Who. I should get on that. I did watch The Last of Us, so I'm all up to date there. We do, then don't. A week after Labor Day in my state. What? But most of the country is August. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw Man of Steel. Lion Force Voltron was monotonous. Watch Beast King Go Lion. You will take that back. But that said, I actually always preferred Vehicle Force as well. In particular when it was originally on.
You got fancy lights.
I still like it because it's... Huh?
Got the fancy lights.
What fancy lights?
Fireplace ones.
What?
Fireplace ones.
I do?
In the back.
Oh, I didn't mean to. It was accidental. But anyway,
The Quee.
yeah, the thing I liked about Vehicle Force was it seemed to be a little bit more hard sci-fi than... whereas Lion Force was more, it had like kind of fantasy elements to it as well, which is fine. I don't mind mixing fantasy with sci-fi, like Thundercats. Hello, but I liked Vehicle Force because it just seemed like a bit of a edgier story, even in the Voltron version. But yeah, I enjoy both now. But, I mean, the original Japanese versions blow both of them away. Even Vehicle Force, Die Rugger 15. So much better, honestly. So, yeah, I would highly recommend both. Beast King Go Lion and Armored Fleet Die Rugger 15. Because, yeah, they ain't your daddy's Voltron. But yes, I saw Man of Steel and Batman versus Superman. There were certain aspects of Man of Steel I thought were okay, but I honestly didn't think it was that good. And I thought using Zod was a big cop out when there's so many comic book villains they could have used instead. And you have that definitive performance by Terrence Stamp. Like, can you just leave it? We stop like revisiting the same shit over and over. It's like bringing Khan into Star Trek. Like, no, don't do that. It's Ricardo Montalban. He will always be Khan. I don't care. I mean, I love Benedict Cumberbatch, but he ain't Khan, you know? So, and then Superman Returns, Brendan Routh. Liked Brendan Routh, Ruth, whatever the hell you pronounce his name. Really liked him as Superman, but basically didn't like pretty much everything else about the movie. Batman versus Superman, I honestly thought was better. It felt more like a comic booky movie to me, but even that was like overstuffed with shit because they were trying to set up the Justice League 2 movies in. But you know, Jupiter Mining Corporation Entertainment official. Well, hello there. I love Red Dwarf. There was a TikTok video of Tom Welling FaceTiming with the new Superman. Oh, really? That's hilarious. It's like when there's a new Doctor Who. A bunch of the previous doctors will always kind of give the new guy their blessing, or girl. So Keaton was the best Batman, and the Fox Batman cartoon was the best ever. Absolutely. You're talking about Batman the Animated Series? Fantastic. Masterpiece of a show. Yeah, I first read about it in, I think it was in Starlog magazine, actually. They had a big article about it. And just from that article, I was like, wow, this looks amazing. It can't possibly be as good as they're touting it to be in this article. And then I saw it, and I was like, holy shit, it's actually even better. Like, I could not believe how good that show was. Like, and still, I mean, it's great. It's an all-timer, you know? It's just so good. For many, I think that is the standard by which all other subsequent Batmans have been judged, you know? So Tom Welling was a good Clark Kent. It took him forever to be Superman. Well, yes. Because that was literally the concept of the show. That he would never appear in the suit. He would only be Clark Kent. 10 seasons of Become Superman already. So, yeah. It's not what JMC stands for, but I'll take it. Okay. Hey, you can't go wrong with a Red Dwarf reference. Batman's Jupiter Mining Corporation. It's funny you describe Lion Force as monotonous. I remember I had a couple tapes of episodes back in the day, and I showed them to my grandmother. And so one of the tapes was the 4-part origin story, and she really enjoyed that a lot, actually. She thought it was really good and thought, like, wow, they're like pulling from mythology and all these different sources and stuff. And she really dug it. And then I got another volume of episodes, which was just kind of typical, you know, once they kind of settle into the formula, you know, it's kind of the Roe Beast of the Week format. And she was like, this is kind of monotonous. She also described it as monotonous. But, I mean, there is, like, some pretty good continuing storylines in that. But yeah, I think the Vehicle Force one goes a little deeper with that. I'm looking forward to checking out Daltanius and Albegus, the 2 Voltrons that almost were. So, no. When will he be Superman? Just enjoy the show for what... Oh, just enjoy the show for what the plot is, not when will he be Superman. Okay. In season 8, he started wearing the symbol. Well, didn't he even, like, have it painted on his chest or something at one point? I can't remember. Like, I recall seeing something like that on one of the DVD covers. But, so what does JMC stand for? Enlighten us. I guess I could just look at your channel and find out. Unless it doesn't say. It doesn't say. I'm guessing it's just your name. Very cool. Well, here it's an S. It's a symbol of hope where I'm from. Well, here it's an S. And that's Man of Steel. That's the entire plot of Man of Steel right there. Oh, well, here it's an S and then Zod! That's the whole plot of Man of Steel. James Marsters was Brainiac. Really? That's so funny. Because then, of course, he was also Cyclops. Finally managed to get a physical copy of the Doctor Who Marco Polo Target novelization audiobook after it eluding my grasp for 8 years. Very cool. Or James Marsden. Oh, James Marsters. Wait a minute. That was Spike, right? From Buffy. The British guy. Short hair. Blonde. Sassy. He was also in an episode of Torchwood as an old friend of Jack's. After eluding my grasp for 8 years. Wow. I have the novel of that. I don't have the audiobook. It's a great novelization, by the way. Really enjoy it a lot. Who reads the audiobook? Who does that one? Man of Iron Alloy. Yes. His worst enemy would be Magneto. You're right, JMC does stand for your name. Aha! Well, there you go. Now you know something else that your initials stand for, if you didn't already know, of course. You probably already knew that. Very nice, very nice. His review of Man of Steel, he rips it apart. Good! Piss off all the Snyder Bros. All of them. Simultaneously. At once. Oh, uh-oh, carb crash. I'm the freaking Batman. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Man of Iron Alloy. Oh, I like this. Check it out. Krispy Kreme doing a special Pac-Man celebration. Look at that. That's cool. Big strawberry. Bunny. What is it, Church? What's up? Xenia Merton. I don't know the name. What is it, Church? There's the soundtrack. My goodness. Senior Merton. I just pulled up. I guess this is a more recent re-release of it. Great artwork on the cover. You know, the guy who played Marco Polo and this guy, the bad sort of aide, they were both in an episode of The Prisoner together. So in this case, you know, he's the leader, he's the subordinate. In The Prisoner, he was the leader, he was the subordinate. Same two actors, roles reversed. I thought that was pretty funny.
Father.
What? Yes, hello, whiny boy. What's up? just whining. Just whining.
He smells like clean laundry.
Do you smell like clean laundry?
Because he was laying in my laundry.
You were laying in Mummy's laundry. I can't really smell. Why are you whining? You make it seem like you just get tormented.
Why are you so sad?
You look like you're about to shed a tear. What is wrong? Why are you so sad? Buddy, don't be sad.
Why are you sad? Church.
It's okay.
You just got food.
You got food and you're getting love.
Why are you so depressed?
Why are you so sad, buddy?
I mean, sometimes when we're really sad, the cats can adopt that.
Yeah. Are you sad?
I cried into him a couple days ago.
Aww.
Maybe I made him sad.
Did you transfer your sad into him?
I hope not.
Aww.
My poor little familiar.
Yeah. It's okay, buddy. You are loved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love you, buddy. His eyes were all like watery.
I know. I can see that. Why are you all crying? Don't cry. It's okay. Yeah.
Oh, the camera zoomed on him. A little bit.
Sad kitty. Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay, buddy.
Did you hear the little whimpers? Oh, sad cat. Oh, that's who she is. Okay. Hold on a second. She played Ping Cho. She's her, the girl who becomes friends with Susan. Yeah. No, she's a great choice for that, actually. And dedicated to her memory. I'm guessing this was recorded a while back, but well, shit. But yeah, unfortunately, this is just the Kindle version. This is not the CD. Ah, here we are. No, this is the soundtrack. That's the soundtrack version. That's the book. That's a collection of novelizations. Well, shit. Yeah, that does seem to be a tricky one to get, eh? Oh, look at that, eh? Look at that vinyl collection. Again, though, it's just the original audio. It's so frustrating. Like, Marco Polo has been released in so many forms, like the audio, the book, the audiobook, etc. But we still don't have a single episode of it. Not one. It's crazy. Yeah, Ping Cho. There's on YouTube. I totally wasn't creeping your YouTube channel. Yeah, here we go. 47 minutes. Is it this one? Oh, there's a couple of them. Oh, there's two different ones. Oh. Oh, this is from Loose Cannon. Yeah, there's this one. Yeah, I think this is the one I saw. It's an hour-long documentary about the making of it. It has an interview with her. She talks up. Shares a whole bunch of stories about her time on the show. This is awful, by the way. This AI recon. Yeah, I looked at about 10 seconds of it. I was like, "Yep, this is crap." So. Marco Polo surviving footage. Is there a clip? That's it. We get a second of the TARDIS disappearing, and that's it. Wow. Oh, this is the 30-minute version that was on the beginning set. Just awful. Well, of course. I was trying to find out what JMC stood for. So, all right. So we actually have two making ofs. I'll have to grab both of those. I have a nice... I have the Loose Cannon reconstruction of the story, which is, well, the best we got for now. But at least they have committed to animating all the missing episodes, which means eventually we will get an animated Marco Polo if by some, unless by some miracle they find the episodes, right? So that's cool. Yeah, I know it's on Audible. I mean, Audible is, fairly easy to find stuff there, but... Okay, I was thirsty. But of course we don't want just the sound. We want a physical release we can put on our shelves, But yeah, it is a shame, especially given that it's the first historical adventure, and many say the best historical adventure. It's certainly one of the best. I actually really like the Aztecs as well, but which I guess was the second one. But yeah, Marco Polo is great. It's a great story, and definitely one of the best historicals. The Cat Returns. I have not watched it yet. Isn't it kind of a soft sequel to Whisper of the Heart? I kind of want to watch that first. I have both of those. I haven't watched them. I'm woefully behind on Studio Ghibli stuff. Oh, hi.
I just caught her mid-curl up about to loaf on the pizzas.
Don't loaf on the pizzas.
They're warm.
Oh, yeah, of course. You like the warm. I think that happened the last time we got pizza.
There's a photo of it.
We found her on the box. It's like, these are mine now. These are
Guardian
mine.
of the pizzas.
Yes, you like the nice warm pizza box. You watch that one first and then watch Whispers. So you watch them backwards. Yeah, see, I won't do that because I know that one comes before the other, sort of. So I want to make sure I see that. Just like how in Spirited Away, there's kind of a soft reference to My Neighbor Totoro in it. Actually, I think there's a couple of references. So it helps if you've seen My Neighbor Totoro first, because then you pick up on those little... Just like Anne Hathaway, does she do one of the voices? See, I don't... Well, I guess sometimes I watch the English voices, but... most of the time I'll watch... well, at least if it's my first time watching an anime, I'll watch it dubbed, or I watch it subbed, not dubbed. I heard this is one of the stories that plenty of copies were made for distribution. Kind of ironic. Well, that's the thing. Is like the first two seasons were pretty widely distributed, like they were exported to other countries and such, and then they didn't export them as much, which is why the seasons 4 and 5 were in kind of rough shape as far as missing episodes go. Well, 3, 4, and 5 rather. And then I guess season 6 they started exporting again, so they were able to recover more episodes. But it just seems strange because season 1 was one of the most widely distributed seasons, and they've recovered almost everything from the season except for those 2 episodes of The Reign of Terror, and oddly all of Marco Polo. It just seems so strange that there's just been no sign of it at all, like of anything, like even just a stray episode, anything. There's just nothing, not even clips, I guess what we just saw was the only clip that survives, just the TARDIS dematerializing. And then so it really is a mystery, like what the fuck happened to Marco Polo? Why is it just gone? Why is the Marco Polo gone? Yes, I don't know. Hey, Jet Blast, how's it going? Oh, Nelly. I think, I posted your package opening, right? I'm pretty sure I did. With the book update last week. Yes, I did. Excellent. Yes. Well, I was just about to step away for a post-pizza schmoke, and then I'll come back and we'll figure out what we're doing tonight. I don't know if we're going to be terribly productive. I'm actually really tired tonight, but we shall see. Enjoy some clips. That is also possible. It might be buried in someone's private collection, as we know at least a few episodes are. Selfish bastards. Hey, Clips, you want to load or what? Where the hell is the Clips? What? Why are the Clips not working? Hold on. Let's try that again. We had it working earlier. There we go. Alright, see you in a bit, folks.
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to give him the hypo. I just, shot him in the balls. And for some reason, he took offense at that. We're off to a rockin' start here, folks. We haven't even bumped into the thing yet, ever. Not even once.
Time's up, Blake.
What? Oh, was I, still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious. Okay. understand the universe. I forgot everything. Damn it. So it has the sprinting and mantling and stuff, so, you know.
Like, there was a point where, like, how you drink a half pot where it pops the lid, and, like, that was, like, oh my god, brand new.
Yeah, I know. Well, any kind of little new animation that becomes part of your regular thing. You're not the boss of me. Oh, poop. We'll go in the extra bloody room first. Yeah. Trying to take a dump here. Oh, and then the light. Just burst out loud. Literally blinding lights. The actual Zarenizarak set is coming to fruition. I know, right? Dan says you might get a bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. Bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. It's like he was screaming from the far.
I'm not gonna know.
Oh my god! That's hilarious.
God, but I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy. Why did you put? Okay. I'll help you. Joys of ADHD brain. You go through every damn rabbit hole until you know everything there is possible to know about a subject. I try to make it interesting anyway. Not just a boring recitation of facts. And then in 1988, they said, let's make an X-Men pilot. So they made an X-Men pilot, and they used the budget from the last episode of RoboCop. And then... yeah. I'm pretty sure I must have mentioned that somewhere. Maybe in, I did like a closer look at my RoboCop collection. I'm sure I would have mentioned it in there when I showed the cartoon. So, anyway. The Hulk lighting. Yeah, it's just kind of I guess it is. Purple and green, isn't it? So you got green skin, purple pants. There you go. Hulk lights. Ah! Jeez, I can't even see what's going on.
Fucking Emperor Palpatine here.
Resisting electricity would probably be a good one. But I never have any of those. I never use any of them. I usually just sell them. Like, it's so specific. Fuck that. I'm never gonna need that.
All those resist shock potions.
Jesus. 3 health. Isn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. It's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like he just won't. Alright. See, I mean, like, it's not... Again! I was gonna say right before, I forgot it was right there. So, again... There's literally no point with these, because they were all taken from streams. And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so... It was purely a space concern. Sadly, we had to sacrifice quality. Yes, you would know. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Jump scared me now and then. Stop. Eventually, I just had to ban it entirely. Just brewing a post-dinner coffee. I'll just be a couple more minutes. Can we? No, you can't fudge it. It just will not let you go in there. Man, this clip thing, it's random. But it sure loves this clip. The clip thingy loves fudge, I guess. Clip thingy loves fudge. So far that the textures can't even draw. Oh. Watching the train slowly losing animation. Looks like something out of Wreck-It Ralph, like how the town people would move all herky-jerky.
Yeah.
That's the captions for Twitch. They're generally pretty good, but sometimes they don't quite understand your vernacular. But it can spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Look at that. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. They're coming back. They're coming back. Oh, nice. Nice. Nice bit of, ring around the rosy. Oh, you got one? Oh, yeah! With 1 health! Oh my god, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh, and so lucky where that storm ended. motherfucker burn. Did I just get all three of them? I just got all three of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn. I don't know. No! What said was, Jesus, fuck. So, I'm just going to take that as his blanket response to everything I've been saying until he says something else. So just imagine Kerlatin exclaiming, Jesus, fuck, after everything I just said. For like the past 10 minutes. Having pasta and cheese. Jesus, fuck. Cheese was on sale. It was like half price for the good stuff. Jesus, fuck. What is this delicious sauce? Oh, wait a minute. I know that flavor. Ketchup. Jesus, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's people right here. Well, I got destroyed.
Me too. It's all up to you, Jazz.
Nice! Nice! Res. Stop asking me a million questions. Just install the fucking thing. Go, 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 go. Thank you. Holy shit. You want to install it here? You want to do this? Or do it? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Confirm this? Confirm this? Okay. Are you sure? We're almost ready. Are you sure? It's like, holy fucking shit. I just want to click install and have it install. Give me all the default options. I don't care. Just install it. That annoying mouse block. That's how I read that. And ebooks. 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 I prefer physical books because I don't like having shelf space. There. Okay. I'm back. Back and ready to procrastinate some more. All right. Should get a goldfish named Temple and a budgie named Synagogue. Why would I get birds when we have cats? I feel like that's just a recipe for disaster. Speaking of Doctor Who, I've started rewatching season 15 on Blu-ray this week. Just finished Image of the Fendal tonight, watching the related special features now. Excellent. I haven't really looked at that one. Let me see here. Is that this one? No. This one. Yes. I guess the last of the U.S. sets that I'll be buying. I'm probably just going to be selling it almost right away. Yeah, brand new updated special effects for Horror of Fang Rock. A new making of production for Horror of Fang Rock. Feature-length tribute. Now, someone said that the booklets in this are available on the DVD-ROM material. But someone else said that they only did that for the first couple editions. So I'm going to take a look here and we'll see. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. ROM content, PDFs. Okay, we got a lot of cool stuff here. We got the original camera script, production documentation, studio floor plan. Let's take a look at that. Oh, come on. It's not that big a file. Let's go. Just get out of here. Okay, here we go. All right, there we go. Is that it? So there we go. So we had kind of 4 or 5 sections into Midland Studio A. Definitely more room than they had in Studio D. That's really neat. Internal stairs. Sloping ceiling. Bunk, cabin, external stairs, inside, I guess inside the lighthouse there. I think this was like the main room where they kind of, oh, it's like engine room or something. Anyway, neat. But, yeah, I'm not seeing, oh, I got the 1979 annual. So, yeah, I don't know that they still include those. Maybe on the bonus disc at the end. Take a look. The lighthouse sets. Unfortunately, it is the North American set. Yeah. Yeah, I just got a package from Amazon, which I'm pretty sure has the Season 7 limited edition set in it. So I was thinking maybe doing a bit of filming tonight. I'm going to have to set everything up again. I don't know if I feel motivated enough to do that, but we'll see. And there's nothing on here. Okay. I have a feeling they no longer include them. Let's go backwards. So we got Invasion of Time. The lighthouse sets from... Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's neat to see how they kind of section everything off in the studio. So they can just kind of move from one area to the next to do each scene, you know. I love stuff like that. Yeah, so each disc has stuff. So what's this? We got the camera scripts, the videogram edit scripts, production documentation, and radio times. Okay. That could be an interesting one. Probably mentions stuff about where they did the location filming for the TARDIS interiors. when there was the strike action. Yeah, this season was a bit of a mixed bag, I thought. Like, Horror of Fang Rock is really good. I remember liking The Invisible Enemy. I like those types of stories. Image of the Fendal is a good one. Sunmakers is a great satirical story. Underworld, a lot of people complain about just being not all that interesting. I remember it being okay last time I watched it. And Invasion of Time is a fun one up until the very end, which I feel is a little... something that happens at the end there felt a little bit, you know, not properly set up, as it were. But, all right. Studio floor plan. Let's look at that one. Can we look at that? Look at the Underworld one. Metric studio plan, TC3. Different studio for this one. Cavern model area, grav shaft model area, passages model area. Yeah, because I remember this one had a lot of CSO, color separation overlay, what we call green screen or chroma key. So I'm guessing this is where they had the models just off to the side of the set. They point a camera at those, and then Vision mixed that in with the CSO to put the actors on top of the models. It's a neat idea, and definitely saves money on building sets. What is all this? Is such a strange layout. What is the... bridge? Weird. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch these again. I haven't seen them in a while. And the Sunmakers. It's literal fingerprints on these discs. Like, wash your hands, people. I guess these are all put in by humans. So, hey, greetings, Daily React Gaming. You're on the Twitch side this time. It says, how are you doing today? Just got off work. 12:34 a.m. Wow. You must be an East Coaster. It is currently 9:34 here. Sunmakers. Same thing. Recording script and camera script. 5 recording days. Production documentation. All right, that's cool. Well, I don't know. We're not seeing any signs of the booklet here. About image of the Fendal. Fingerprints on it again. So annoying. Not like big, massive ones, but, you know, enough that you can see that a human touched it, you know? Underworld is a special one for me. It was the last story I got to finish the DVD collection. Well, there you go. So some personal significance there. I can't remember what the last one was. Battlefield, maybe? It might have been Battlefield. And that was one of the few that was out of print that I ended up paying a little extra for. Not like a lot. I think it was like $60 I paid for it. Radio Times. We got production documentary. Oh, rehearsal script. That's cool. And camera script. It's so neat that they still have all this material. And then finally, we'll check the Invisible Enemy. I'm not feeling confident. Well, no fingerprints on this one. Oh, no, there is. Take a scan of the fingerprint and find out who it was. And greetings, Devin. Whew. Blue Peter K9 appearance production documentation. What? That's hilarious. Ian Schoon's visual effects storyboards. That could be interesting. Ooh, color storyboards. You don't see that very often. These storyboards, painted and laid out by visual effects designer Ian Schoons, were used to visualize the model sequences for The Invisible Enemy that would be filmed at Bray Studios in March and April 1977. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. You don't often see color storyboards. Wow. That's really neat. Going through the interior. That's so cool. K9 appearance, production documentation. Confirming our discussion. You have very kindly agreed that Blue Peter should feature K9 on your program on Monday the 10th of October, week 41. Here's the Monday after K9 has first featured in Doctor Who, Saturday 8th of October. Bernard Wilkie is arranging for Tony Harding to be free to accompany K9, and as you suggest, we will book John Leeson for K9's voice. I look forward to mounting what sounds to be a fascinating item, and one that will undoubtedly be of great interest to millions of Blue Peter viewers who are also fans of Doctor Who. Biddy Baxter. And B, I would be most grateful if you would confirm our coverage will be K9's first television exposure apart from presentation trails. The Blue Peter audience is so large, we cannot afford to duplicate. Graham Williams. Thank you for your memo. I'm delighted that you think K9 worthy of a guest appearance on your program. In both our interests, however, I think it worth my emphasizing that I wish to retain the illusion of K9 as a character in its own right in the Doctor Who program. I mention this just in case someone like Tony Harding, who is justifiably proud of his work and most enthusiastic about K9, might get carried away and blow all our trade secrets. I can confirm that your coverage will be K9's first television exposure with the obvious exceptions as you request. I cannot, of course, absolutely guarantee transmission schedules, but the dates we have are the only ones that stand at present. Graham Williams. And from Bernard Wilkie, Manager Visual Effects. I'm worried by your request to display K9 on Blue Peter after only one episode of Doctor Who. I feel that it would be too early to give this device exposure when it might not have become sufficiently established in its own program, or in other words, until it has made an impact. It might be embarrassing to give it undue prominence. To Manager Visual Effects. Thank you. Oh, Biddy Baxter. Thank you for your note. Please don't worry about the plan to include a K9 item in Blue Peter on Monday, the 10th of October. Graham Williams, producer of Doctor Who and head of serials, have the fullest confidence in this device and point out that by week 41, although only one episode featuring K9 will have been transmitted, at least 4 other episodes will have been recorded, so the device will be long past the experimental stage. I would also like to point out that our whole intention is to promote both Doctor Who and Visual Effects Department. We wouldn't dream of mounting an item that was in any way detrimental to either party. Biddy Baxter. Graham Williams, producer of Doctor Who. Biddy, I'm afraid I know the format of Blue Peter even less than you know the format of Doctor Who. The following is therefore a suggestion only of the way things could go to make an amusing, hopefully, insert that will help promote K9 in particular, and Doctor Who in general, and provide you with material which I hope your audience will enjoy, be they faithful followers with program. Preamble for previous material going into, and I won't particularize names for you. Person. Well, a mechanical dog is a bit different from the real thing, so we thought you'd like to meet them both together. Here we are. Walks across to K9. Hello, K9. K9, all the whirring, flashing lights bit. Negative, negative. Do not approach. I have offensive capability. Person, hand up. It's all right, K9. I've talked to the doctor and Leela. I'm a friend. Suggest CU radar antenna, ears twirling. Affirmative. Friend. Suggest tail wags. Those are your ears? Affirmative. Radio contact with Dr. Master confirms you are friend. And you wag your tail for friends? That depends on the friend. Scratch his head. So what do you do if you don't like me? Suggest blaster nozzle extends in CU. Close up. I have 3 levels of offensive capability. Stun, destroy, and... All right, I believe you. Logical. I never lie. Never? Hardly ever. Suggest tail droops. Close up. But you're a computer, too, aren't you? Suggest a tiny couple of inches printout from the tape facility. Person rips it off, perhaps a little nervously, and studies it. Makes no sense at all. It's very interesting. K9 smug, as usual. A unique analysis of the index-linked progression of extraterrestrial involvement with the substrata 3 humanoid developments. I'll take your word for it. Suggest probe extends to touch person's hand. What are you doing? Analytic probe. Contact necessary to confirm initial diagnosis. Suggest pause for whirring, lights flashing, etc. Well, how am I? Physically in reasonable condition. Further data can follow. No, that's all right. Thank you. Thanks are unnecessary. If you wish to show CSO screen operating, perhaps a straight caption, or should you have it online, anchor printout to read, mental faculties severely impaired, extensive repairs, or long holiday only solution, or whatever gag you want to put in. Anyway, K9 zips off to meet dog. And B, no idea how live dog will react to mechanical idiot buzzing up to it. Perhaps CEO, CSO in different areas. Where are you going now? Shot, however, achieved of K9 and dog. K9 tail wagging. Person having followed. K9, this is introductions are unnecessary. I've made contact with friend. But you didn't say a word. Vocal communication is necessary only with humanoid species. K9 species are far more intelligent and therefore need no such clumsy devices. You think you're the bee's knees, don't you? B. Terrestrial four-winged stinging social insect. All right, I give in. Logical. Goodbye. Starts buzzing off again. What's up? I'm needed to assist Dr. Master. I must go. As he goes. Well, give the doctor our best wishes. Hope he recovers. Thank you. Thought he said thanks are unnecessary. And then into whatever outpoint you wish. I'd be grateful, of course, if you could mention that your audience can see how K9 fares in his adventure with the Doctor and Leela this Saturday. We need all the help we can get. Hope this will give an idea of what K9 can do without spelling it out in too many mechanical terms. Thus, I hope we can keep the magic whilst taking the character out of story context for the first time ever. Anyway, please feel free to amend what you will, and let me know if there's anything else we can do to help. Of course, I'd be most grateful if you could let me know of your final intentions as soon as you've reached a decision. Sorry if all appears a bit rushed, but what with your deadlines and my deadlines and ... Graham Williams. And 11th of October, 1977. Dear Graham, renewed thanks for your help with the K9 item, particularly the superb script. I'm sure we made a very effective compromise. No secrets were revealed, yet children will have had the fun of seeing K9 in a different location. A quick query. Would there be any objections if you showed children how to make a very simple do-it-yourself K9 model, the sort of thing we've done in the past with things like the Daleks and Dougal and Zebedee, etc.? I would appreciate a quick reaction to this, as if we are going to make something, we ought to get going pretty quickly. Could you also confirm how long you will be featuring K9? With many thanks, Graham Williams. Or, not Graham Williams, someone else. Biddy Baxter again? Okay, by me. Please ensure position covered by your own department. Okay. Biddy Baxter, Blue Peter. Okay, this is to follow up in writing a telephone conversation I had with your office yesterday, and that Graham has no objection to your showing children a simple do-it-yourself model of K9, providing there are no copyright complications. In our Blue Peter Highlights of the Year program on Thursday, 29th of December, there will be a short excerpt from our program featuring K9. The program will be transmitted at 5:05 p.m. on BBC One. I do hope you'll be able to watch. Okay, and that's it. Well, wasn't that delightful? I like the script. That was funny. I wonder how closely they stuck to that in the final thing. we can probably find it on the Blu-ray. Inferno. And greetings, Devin John. Did some job shadowing at Goodwill. That's cool. I'm playing Infernax. I don't know that one. I used Maxime Gun for that, and I'm down to my last 4 lives near the end. I got Marine the Raccoon in Sonic Forces Speed Battle. Sonic Forces is one I haven't actually played. I think I have it, though. So I ended up paying a little more for Underworld, too. Yeah, I mean, we're probably both in similar boats, where they were all going out of print, and we were desperately trying to finish our collections. Kind of like with the Doctor's collection, eh? Yeah, I'm so glad we both managed to finish those sets, by the way. Thank you for pointing me to them initially. Again, I could not be I'm overjoyed, like, just to have... What is it? I did a count on it. Something like 144 episodes of Mythmakers on there, more or less. Not accounting for the other non-Mythmakers documentaries that are also in there. They actually used that verbatim. I watched that Blue Peter extra. Oh, well, there you go. Perfect. I'll have to check it out. I'm assuming there was no disaster with the live dog, as they feared. As I recall, the dogs they had on the shows were usually pretty chill. Good old Blue Peter. So there you go. So that was a selection from the Tom Baker Season 4 set, which is Season 15, I think, overall. Yes, Season 15. I know that because Horror of Fang Rock was the last of the Gothic horrors, kind of a carryover from the previous season, which was the last full Gothic horror season. So, yeah, cool. Excelente. Taco Grande. Oh, mercy. I'm so tired. Surely it couldn't be because I'm basically on a day schedule now and it's nighttime now. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah, I wish more of the people in that had typed their name. Some of the signatures were basically impossible to read. By the way, Tom Baker is a cat daddy too. Is he? That doesn't surprise me. I remember seeing a picture of him that's circulated a few times of him just covered in kittens and looking positively delighted. Yeah. Hmm. I like coffee. So many different attempts to recreate Marco Polo. They ruined Pinterest. I see. Title of a YouTube video. Sorry, I'm randomly scrolling here. Oh, mercy. I recommend that you watch the Tom Baker chat on the Image of the Fendal disc. All right. I'm sure I will. I love watching anything with Tom in conversation. He always has such interesting stories to tell. Okay. Well, I want to open this package, and I didn't want to... I wanted to do it on camera as a video. So let's see about maybe getting things set up here for at least a little bit of filming, shall we? Hold on. I gotta move. Okay, why is that... Wait a minute. Why is this not on? Why is that keyboard not on? That's supposed to be lit up like this. Frick. I'm gonna have to... Okay, there we go. But I can't type in my PIN if there's no keyboard. Oh, for fuck's sake, hold on. There we go. It's a loose cable, I guess. Alright. It needs to run updates. Alright. I had a feeling it might. Alright. Anyway. La 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 la. Oh, la la la. Blink at me. Why are you not blinking? Did it blink? I think it did. I think it blinked. Nope. There. Okay. What was that? Talks. Ow! Fuck's sake. Move. Go. Move this over. Just about there. Okay. Wow. Yeah, so I was looking at getting the German Blu-ray release of Rambo Last Blood, and the reason for that is apparently it's the only way you can get the uncut version. The version we got here, and which seems to be the most widely available, is the 89-minute theatrical cut, whereas the German release has the unrated 101-minute cut. So it's not, it's what, like 12 extra minutes? Like, it's not an insignificant amount, you know? So, I thought we would get that. But, I has to wait a little bit just because, you know, the budget has kind of been spent for now. I do still have some money coming in before the end of the month. And then, of course, whatever you guys contribute between now and the end of the month. So, yeah, so we took care of most of the pre-orders today. But, and rent. And, yeah, so we're gonna have a few packages coming our way this month and next. Probably mostly next month. And then, yeah, so there's just a few things I wanted to grab from Amazon UK. In particular, the War Games in Color Steelbook Edition. So I want to grab that. And there's a few other Doctor Who related items I wanted to get from there as well. I'm not quite going after the big sets just yet, other than the current ones, but soon, very soon. So this needs to be, where is it? Here it is. There we go. This. Oh, God, hold on a second. The fan is on the cable for the light. Get out of the way. There we go. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, seriously? Am I not able to get this out a little more? Ah, here we go. Alright. Hold on. No, this is not the right one. Which one do we want? This one? Where's this one? Yep, it's this one. Fuck, where is this going? Why is this like 20 miles long? Hold on. Yeah, I don't think we need that to go quite so far, but if we use this, we can use that for the fan. There we go. God, so many things, so many extension cords, it's ridiculous. It just got a little tangled, I think. There. Okay. That's good. Now, yeah, so this can go in this one. Put a couple of cushions under the music stand so the light doesn't fall. If it falls, it'll land on something soft. Just a precautionary measure there. Okay, so that'll be for that one. And this, yeah, okay, I got it figured out. Okay, here we go. God, just wires everywhere. I need a cable puller. That's a basically an intern you hire to move cables around. I know, I used to be one. The brief time I actually worked in television. Okay. Now. Ah, jeez. Why is that so unstable? Hold on. For fuck's sake. There, how's that? Is that good? You happy now?
Bluetooth mode.
Yep. Funny, I don't recall the wires being such a colossal mess the last time we did this, but whatever. It just looks like a purple mess over there to you guys. Emily's just completely washed out. It's actually blue. I don't know why it's coming through purple for you guys, but, you know, whatever. Well, maybe if we turn this off. Oh, there we go. That's better. And this. We should finish this today as well. The Jody set. Get that on there. Oh, I'm all sweaty now. Greetings, Hunter Cleveland. It's like I have Jody in my lap. Look how massive this Jody Whittaker set is. It's just huge. Man, I don't know how I'm going to fit this beast on my shelf. Like, it's crazy. Look how huge this thing is. Man. It's because there is a stack of Blu-rays. It's just so huge. God, what is the actual temperature right now? It says it's 11 degrees. That's not even that hot. Like, at all. 11 Celsius. That's so funny. That's so funny. Anyway. Dun dun dun. I don't need to do it as a package opening. I just figured, why not? It's here. You know, we'll do it. All right, but first, I'm just gonna pop out for a smoke. Now that we got everything pretty much set up. And Emily is looking in a slightly different direction because Rose moved her to demonstrate on her camera in her room the other day. Well, a few weeks ago now. But, yeah, so her head's in a slightly different position. But, I mean, I'm hoping that will just kind of add to the creepiness. Sharp-eyed viewers will notice that she's moved since last time. What is that one? Mazinger Z. Alright, enjoy some clips. I'll be back. Yeah, just give him a bunch of, like, cuboid shit and whatnot. Paper airplanes and things. Here, just a random box. And then more stupid paper airplanes and cuboid things. And, like, a ghostly, fucking terrifying woman in white. What the fuck? What? And that's where right where we ran out of time. Great. So we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom and hell. Because of course we have. Great. Rubber ducky, you're my friend. Oh hey, Scrap. Stop asking me a million questions. Just install the fucking thing. Go, 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 go. Thank you. Holy shit. You want to install it here? You want to do this? Or do it? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Confirm this? Confirm this? Okay. Are you sure? We're almost ready. Are you sure? It's like, holy fucking shit. I just want to click install and have it install. Give me all the default options. I don't care. Just install it. It's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like he just won't. I remember we can't really. Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me, Jesus Christ. Bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. It's like he was screaming from the fuck. What? What do you mean there's no power? I thought we did all that shit. I swear to Christ if I have to do all that again. We do, don't we? Oh my god. Hello, 2002, you asshole. far back do we have to go? God, like, oh my god, like, what have I done? I don't know where it put us. Like, where's the damn checkpoint? Joys of ADHD brain. You go through every damn rabbit hole until you know everything there is possible to know about a subject. I try to make it interesting anyway. Not just a boring recitation of facts. And then in 1988, they said, let's make an X-Men pilot. So they made an X-Men pilot, and they used the budget from the last episode of RoboCop. And then... yeah. I'm pretty sure I must have mentioned that somewhere. Maybe in... I did like a closer look at my RoboCop collection. I'm sure I would have mentioned it in there when I showed the cartoon. So, anyway. What the hell? Why did that guy just randomly explode? We weren't anywhere near him. Kurt, stop. Stop. It's enough. It's enough. You're doing that all day. Stop, okay? Please. I'm begging you. Turn my back. I can still hear you. Budget. God damn it, eh? And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks. My main issue with episode 9 is how cowardly and toxic, crowd servicey, and uninspired. Like, as much as I loathe episode 2, I think episode 9 is my least fave of 9 films. Wow. You said that so dramatically, Jonkler. Old. Sorry, was my mic on the whole time and then I just muted it? I don't even know. I just moved the fans around a little bit to try to... La la la. There we go. To just get a little more airflow in here, you know? A little more airflow. Okay. Oops. Ah, fuck. couple things we need to do. Where is... Yeah, there it is. Got the 13th Doctor's Sonic. Appropriate. There we go. We'll do that after, I think. Ready? Let's film some Doctor Who videos, shall we? I wanted to do this one yesterday and get it up today, and I failed. Please forgive me. We'll put it up next week. That's fine. There. Okay. That's fine. Good. Not running over any cables. Okay. I have the one fan blowing on me, so it keeps it nice and cool. It's this is being filmed on Wednesday, May 14th, the night thereof, and we've started to get the beginnings of summer weather. So there's been a few fairly warm days. It's not too warm outside, but we're starting to feel it a little bit. It's starting to get a little muggy inside. So even though the temperature says it's only 11 degrees Celsius out there, or is that 16? High of 16, low of 8 for today, I guess. Which isn't very warm. I don't know what. I don't know. Anyway. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Timey-Wimey Tuesday Doctor Who video. Today, we actually have a package opening, yes. Now, this is not a package from a viewer. This is just something I ordered off of Amazon UK. Yeah, some of you might guess what this is. I'm pretty excited. I've been wanting to get this for a little while. Had to put it off for a bit just due to lack of funds. You know how it goes. But finally had the cash for it. Ordered it, I don't know, a few weeks ago. It took a couple weeks to get to me, but that's, you know, that's normal for ordering from across the ocean. So, yeah, appears to have arrived safe and sound. Can't wait to crack it open and show you guys what it is. So let's check it out. Package, well, Doctor Who package from Amazon today on the Multimedia Chronicles. It almost hides my Grinch pants. Almost. Which one? Who? It's always, yes, it's always that. It's always the humidity. Yeah, exactly. I think that's exactly what it is. I might actually need to start putting the air conditioner on to suck some of that out of the air. All right. Welcome back. Alrighty, so let's see. Is this, do we need a box cutter for this? I did finally relocate the box cutter. Let's take a look here. We'll just do a swap. I think I can, yeah, I think this is one of the ones I can just open. Yeah. Haha. Yeah. Keep the address side here. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Okay. So first off, let's go with the small one. There's two. There's a small one and a big one here. So the small one we have, very nice. Finally getting some William Hartnell Missing Adventures animated. We have Doctor Who, The Savages. Yes, which is I believe a season 3 story. Where is my guide? I have lost my guide. Anyway, pretty sure it's a season 3, so I don't know where I put it. You know, the little Doctor Who program guide from 1989 that I use even still to this day. So, of course, Steelbook edition. Quite nice. There we go. We'll put it up on the shelf in a few minutes here. Let's just crack this open real quick. As you know, oh yeah, it says The Savages is the completely missing 9th serial of the 3rd season in Doctor Who, which was first broadcast in 1966. There you go. So quite close to the end of the first Doctor's era. So we'll just slide that out. We'll do a proper closer look one of these days, as we usually do. I'll just give you a little look there. Quite nice. And the back. I love the custom artwork on these. And there's the regular artwork. You'll see that on the regular Blu-ray case. Very nice. And it is... Hold on, let me just spin the discs around a little bit here. I won't show you everything so as not to spoil the closer look, but there you go. 3-disc set. And quite a nice selezione. So yeah, this one is one of the stories for which they have no complete episodes, so they had to animate all 4 parts. But yeah, it is a, despite the name, The Savages, it's actually a science fiction adventure, not like you know, I don't know, more cavemen or something. But yeah, very nice, and as always, animated in both black and white and color. So let's just take we'll just take a quick skim over the contents here. These sets are usually pretty nicely loaded, so let me see here. I can only wonder what it's going to be like when they start compiling these into season sets, because as I've talked about recently, they have recently committed to animating all of the remaining missing episodes, so that's great. So that, and then the idea being they're going to start doing season sets like this with the animated versions filling in the gaps. So I can only wonder, like, a lot of these are 2 or 3 disc sets. Are they just going to transfer all those discs into the season sets? That's going to be some massive sets, because these were huge seasons. This was back when they would do 40-something episodes a season, darn near a new episode every single week for the first 6 years of the show. Pretty crazy, just the production on these. So we got episodes 1 through 4 animated in black and white and color. We also have photo reconstructions of episodes 1 through 4, a compilation of all the surviving footage, audio commentaries, a documentary on Innes Lloyd, a photo gallery, PDF material, and Remembering Forgetting the Savages documentary. Okay, cool. So that's awesome. We'll take a little gander at that in a bit here. I'm just going to put it there for now. And then the other thing we got, oh boy, this is an all-timer. Season 7, yes, which of course is the debut season of the 3rd Doctor, John Pertwee. Which means I can probably move my Spearhead from Space disc to somewhere else and, you know, slot in this version instead. So, yeah, beautiful. Very nice. Fantastic. This is such a great season. It's a shorter season. It's 25 episodes instead of what was the standard 26 at the time. But we have Spearhead from Space, Doctor Who and the Silurians, notable because it's the only story that actually has Doctor Who and in the titles. That was very much the standard for the Target books, and how they would kind of put the title on there. It was quite annoying, actually. The Ambassadors of Death and Inferno. So let's crack this one open too, shall we? Yeah, these ones I don't really do unboxings because, quite frankly, I can't wait to get into them when we get them because I just, you know me, I'm just a nut for the classic series. So let's slide this out of the gigantic J card. Set that aside for the moment. And, oh, this is beautiful. So we got the Doctor on the cover there. Beautiful picture of the TARDIS on the back. And open it up. Oh, and there we go. Right there, we have the Doctor stumbling out of the TARDIS, as he does at the beginning of Spearhead from Space. Doesn't seem to be as many discs as the other. Mind you, it isn't as many stories either. So, yeah, we'll take a look at all of the beautiful custom artwork on all of these. But yeah, we'll take a look at all of the details later. But just give you a little look-see here. So we got some more artwork there. This is so awkward. And once again, little booklet of Doctor Who merch and the set for the book there. So we got the Doctor, Liz, and the Brigadier, and some Silurians on the cover there, and Dinosaur on the back, and man, and wonderful like publicity photo of John there, spreading the cape like Dracula. Great stuff. Oh man, this is fantastic. Yeah, Spearhead from Space, as I mentioned in a recent update, I think it was the one I was doing about the Target books, is kind of a special story for me because it was my introduction to the Third Doctor, but in the form of the novelization. It wasn't until some years later I actually saw the televised version, and it was interesting comparing it to how I had imagined it in my head, also, you know, with the aid of the artwork in the novelization. And yeah, no, this is great stuff. Ambassadors of Death, which I always thought of as being a very Quatermass-like story, especially the first couple episodes of it feel very Quatermass, if you've ever seen the Quatermass Experiment in particular. Inferno, oh, what a masterpiece. Inferno is great, just a classic, you know, alternate evil Earth story, accompanied with a potential end-of-the-world story. It's just so damn good. And then I actually skipped the Silurians, didn't I? Yeah, so the Silurians, great story, which I feel is only let down by easily one of the most awful music scores in the entire history of the show. It's just awful. It's almost painful to listen to. And I know I'm not alone in that assessment. So, now, the Doctor was, of course, in exile in this season, so he wasn't able to use the TARDIS, but we do have the TARDIS console, because of course he pulled it out of the TARDIS trying to figure out a way to get around the Time Lord's block so he could escape. So there we have the TARDIS console. I guess the idea is it's in his workshop in Unit, and so it's interesting seeing the TARDIS the console outside of the TARDIS for a change, because usually we see the console room in there, but here we just see the console in what appears to be a Victorian house. So quite interesting. But so we'll just go over the whoops, there it goes. We'll just go over the extras here real quick as soon as I reassemble everything. But okay. Well, actually, what we'll do is we'll put everything up on the shelves here just so you can see them. And give you some little close-ups. So let's, we'll go in reverse order. We'll start with the Season 7 set, and then we'll go to, I'm just going to move these down just so we have some room to show everything. Do a little dusting. So here we go. So here is Doctor Who The Collection, Season 7. Check it out. Once again, we have a beautiful painted cover by Lee Binding, who's done the covers for all of the collection sets so far. Yeah, he does some terrific work. I definitely recommend following his socials. I think he's on Blue Sky now. Because he not only gives you little tantalizing previews of what he's working on, but you also often get the clean artwork from the Doctor Who sets, and he does a lot of other Doctor Who related artwork as well. So definitely check out his stuff. He's terrific. Alrighty, so let's flip that around, and we'll take a look at the contents there. Well, the initial blurb about the contents is, of course, much more than what they put on the back, as we learned when we went through the other sets recently. But let's take a look here. So once again, we have 4 stories. We've got Spearhead from Space, which is a 4-parter, and then followed by 3 epic 7-part stories. Doing 7-parters because it saves on the budget. Doctor Who and the Silurians, The Ambassadors of Death, and Inferno. All 25 episodes newly restored for Blu-ray and packed with extra material, including new documentaries, Terror of the Suburbs, Lucky 13, Looking for Mac, and Splendid Chap, The Life and Times of Nicholas Courtney. In Conversation, a brand new interview with John Levine. I believe that's another Matthew Sweet interview. Behind the Sofa, 4 new episodes with Katie Manning, who played Jo, Janet Fielding, Tegan, Sarah Sutton, Nyssa, Matthew Waterhouse, Adric, and Sophie Aldred, Ace, with Toby Haydock and Carolyn John's daughter, Daisy Ashford, and husband, Jeffrey Beavers. Jeffrey Beavers, of course, played what many people refer to as the Crispy Master in the... I blanked on the name. So you got Castrovalva, Legopolis, and oh my god, I'm losing my mind. What is it again? The Keeper of Traken. Holy shit. Okay, how did I forget that? Which most fans will know as the Crispy Master in The Keeper of Traken, the penultimate story of the 4th Doctor. He has gone on to continue playing the Master in many, many, many Big Finish audio adventures. And then we have the Doctor Who Escape Room, another episode of that with Team 3rd Doctor. It doesn't say who's in it specifically. It probably says in the booklet, though. We got movie editions of some of the stories, or all of the stories. I don't know. It doesn't specify. Archive treats, Blu-ray trailer, PDF written archives, scripts, and rare archival material. And yeah, also contains a range of extensive special. Each disc also contains a range of extensive special features previously released on DVD, including making of documentaries, featurettes, isolated music score, NTSC DVD episodes, audio commentaries, infotext, and much more. Yeah, the NTSC episodes, for those who don't know, the NTSC episodes, for those who don't know, 3 of the 4 stories only existed as black and white film prints in the BBC archives, because unfortunately they were subject to the junking of the 70s, and the original master tapes were wiped. But at least we had the film prints. So, over the years, there's been several efforts through various techniques to recover the color to restore the color of the episodes and, restore them to their previous glory. So one of the ways they did that was they actually got their hands on some NTSC tapes. For fuck's sake. So one of the ways they did that was they got their hands on some NTSC tapes. Now, sometimes it was old broadcast tapes that had been sent overseas and hadn't been returned, and other times it was fan recordings, like off-air fan recordings. I think in the case of the Silurians and Ambassadors of Death, it was off-air fan recordings. Inferno, they actually had an NTSC set that I believe they got from TV Ontario. So actually my old stomping grounds is pretty cool. That's one of the stations I used to watch it on. So yeah, they got a complete set of NTSC tapes and were able to use that, pull the chroma information, match it up to the film prints made off the original PAL tapes to put them together, essentially. So you have the black and white images from the film recordings for, I guess, the luminance part, and to have as much fidelity in the image as possible to match as close as possible to the original PAL tapes. And then you have the NTSC tapes that they pulled all the color from, which NTSC color is not as good as PAL color, but some color is better than no color, I guess. And then they did some, they've done a whole bunch of different things. They also did this technique called chroma dot color recovery, where color would create certain sort of, hold on. They also used a technique called They also used a technique called chroma dot color recovery, which was developed by this just brilliant guy. It was such a crazy technique that Steve Roberts, I remember when it was first announced that this guy was working on this technique, he didn't think it was going to work. And it did. So what the idea is even though they were black and white film prints, different colors would create different dot patterns in the image. And running it through a computer algorithm, they could pull out what the original colors were based on the patterns of dots in the image. How crazy is that? But it would only work if the film recording was done a certain way. I forget what that specific was. Anyway, it's very technical. Don't worry about it. The point is, they used some pretty cutting-edge technology and a lot of manual recoloring techniques to kind of do some touch-up and so forth after all the other stuff had been done. And, and then they run it through some processing, this process called Vidfire, to restore the video look to the studio footage. And, yeah, it's pretty impressive, honestly, what they did to recover the color from these. If you've got the Season 8 set, you've already seen some of that in action. You may notice the fidelity of some of the episodes isn't quite as crisp as others. Well, that's why. It's because you can only make so much silk out of a sow's ear, right? I know that's not the same, but you know what I mean. So they did the best they had with what they had, and what they had was kind of a mixed bag. So Season 7 was no different. They had, again, some very mixed source material to work from, but they did the best they could with what they had. And honestly, the results are stunning. Like, once you kind of understand what they had to do to get it to look as good as it does, it really is mind-blowing what they've done. Now, my understanding is they've also started to use some AI upscaling in these. I kind of have mixed feelings about that. I know, done well and with enough kind of human monitoring, literally on a shot-by-shot basis, you can get some pretty nice results from that. But you got to be really careful, because it can also give you some really janky results. So I've heard some mixed reviews about this, so I'm kind of curious to take a look at it and see for myself how it looks. But, I mean, that said, it's still going to be miles better than anything we've had before, especially those of us who have been stuck in NTSC land for the longest time. It really is a treat to be able to see these in such stunning quality. And the PAL sets in particular really present them very nicely, basically looking better than they would have looked even when they were originally broadcast. So let's just set this aside for a moment here, and we'll take a look at the Savages. So we already went through the extras on this, but I'll just give you a look at the cover. I'll give you a look at it with and without the J card, just so you can kind of see the... Who was that? Hey, Marfos! Holy shit! Long time no see. And Opal, how's it going? Thanks for the sub. Marine Sandwich. So I'll give you a look at it both with and without the J card, just so you can kind of see all the artwork, all its glory. I got to show you the back of the J card anyway, because that's where all the contents are listed. So there you go. Very nice, very moody artwork. We'll take a better look at that in a sec without the J card. Alright, and we already went through all the contents, so I'll just quickly show you the back here so you can see for yourself. There we go. Just got to be very careful not to knock it over. What are you doing?
Yes.
What are you doing?
Organizing.
Can you do it quietly or early? I'm filming.
Oh.
Like, literally right now. It's filming.
Hello, editing father. Can I get an ice cream?
Hello, me in the future. I hope you're really high when you're editing this. Like what? Like a...
The drumstick thing, if they have any.
They had a bunch. I think I was looking in the wrong bin last time. I didn't realize
Well,
there
the
was...
last time I checked, they didn't have any.
I didn't realize there was Oreo cones and Oreo sandwiches.
Yes.
You wanted the Oreo cone.
Or sandwich.
Oh, okay. Well. Sure, bring me one too.
An Oreo one?
An Oreo. Just only if they have the cone. I just want the cone.
You just want a cone? Okay.
Yeah. If they don't have the cone, don't... Just, nothing.
Only an Oreo cone?
Yes.
Nothing else if they have one?
Well, I guess another kind of cone if they don't have the Oreo one.
Okay.
And now the cat's drinking. Like, oh my god, can I just... Literally right at the tail end here. How much time have we got? We're at 25 minutes. Alright, we'll just pause for a sec.
Where wallet?
I don't know, probably my pants.
Okay.
So you guys who come to these streams know what a battle it is for me to get filming done. There's just so many, and this is primarily why I film at night, is because there's generally fewer interruptions.
Usually.
Generally. What are you looking for? Now there's a cat in here. What is going on?
I was looking for my cooler bag and it wasn't in there. It was. And you just want a cone, correct?
Yes.
Nothing else?
That's fine.
Okay.
Just to have something sweet, and cold because it's kind of muggy tonight. Thanks, sweetie.
You're welcome.
Oh, I don't know why I'm thanking her. She's literally going to get treats for herself. Anyway, yeah, the stupid saran wrap kept sticking to my foot while I was trying to do this video. Anyway, where the fuck even were we? I don't even know. It's nice, huh? Look at that. Okay. So there you go. If you didn't believe me as to what the contents were, you can now read it for yourself. Ooh, what's the PG for? PG rating. Parental guidance. General viewing, but some scenes may be unsuitable for young children. Oh, be warned. Yeah. Now, someone mentioned in my comments that these ratings are often to do with the extras, and I think in some cases that is true. But that sounds like it's very specifically mentioning the show, so I don't know. Who knows? UK ratings are weird. Anyway, here it is. Is this a wraparound cover? Let me just see. kinda... Actually, this is kind of neat. Here, look at this. Hold on. I'm gonna have to move some of these again. Here, yeah, take a look at this. This is pretty cool. Look at that. It's not a wraparound cover. It's kind of like the cover for the Faceless ones where they did like 2 versions of it. So I'll just show you the spread there. Look at that. Very nice. So you got like underground tunnel on the front and sort of futuristic base tunnel on the back. So just to give you a, I don't know, better close-up of it, I guess, we'll do it like this. Actually, I don't know that this will be particularly closer, but there we go. There's the front. Yeah, nice moody. They often do very moody artwork for the steelbook covers. That's one of the reasons I like them, actually. It's really cool. Alright, and then we'll just flip it around. There's the back. So, guns at the ready, pointing at the cube thing. Yeah, I've only ever seen this story as a photo reconstruction, so I don't really remember anything about it. It's effectively going to be new to me all over again. It's been a long time since I've watched these. So, first things first, let's put this in with the animated reconstructions, shall we? So we go here. Yeah, so it goes towards the end, and there we go. So if you want to take a little peek at how the animated collection is coming along, quite nice. Well, I guess technically the Steelbook collection. It's mostly the animated reconstructions. I'm also putting the color re-edits of the classic series in there as well. Speaking of which, for anyone wondering, yes, I will very soon be ordering the War Games in color. Yeah, I actually wanted to get it with this order, but I just didn't have the funds. I had enough for 2 things, so these were the 2 things I chose. These were the biggest priority. But, yeah, so next order will include the War Games in color, and I've got a few other items sitting in my Amazon basket. They call it a basket at... on Amazon UK. They call it a cart on the other Amazons, but they call it a basket there. So it's a couple of things sitting in my basket that are, you know, Doctor Who or Doctor Who related. So look forward to that in a future update. I'll do another one of these little package openings. It's just, I don't know, it's fun. All right, and then next up, of course, we want to add Season 7 to the Collezione. Go. You can see how it all goes together, and we'll just put the rest of the sets back up there. Here we go. Ta-da! Yeah, that's going to be a really full shelf, especially if I'm going for the big sets now. What was the, hold on. Actually, speaking of the ratings, what was this one? It was rated PG. And why? Why? General viewing, but some scenes may be unsuitable for young children. I mean, to be fair, this is a pretty hella scary season. Like, this is like one of the deadly serious seasons in a lot of ways. I think it was season 8. Well, actually, season 8 was fairly serious as well. I remember this was around the time they started to get in trouble with, like, Mary Whitehouse and stuff about violence and the horror aspects of it. You know, with both of the Auton stories were, you know, kind of came under fire for turning ordinary things scary. Thought that was inappropriate for children. They're not going to, you know, it's going to cause them to mistrust store mannequins, and then with Terror of the Autons in the following season, mistrust police officers. There's a police officer that turned into an Auton. But, yeah, it's all just ridiculous, isn't it? Kids know. Kids just don't get enough credit. Like, they know. They know it's just pretend, and the doctor's going to save the day, and, you know, it's fine. Like, kids enjoy being scared. You know? Anyway. Yes? You just walked into the set. Ooh. Oh! We have a Rolo cone. Meow. Well, don't just give it to me now.
Oh, do you want it in the freezer?
Yeah, can you put it in the freezer?
Okay.
I'm not going to eat it, like, in the middle of the video.
Okay.
Like, oh! Sorry, that was... Thanks, sweetie. Oh my god, deal with it, please.
Grab her. Come here.
Eclipse is being a doof. Alright. Sorry, that was just the ghostly Rose in the background there bringing ice cream. She got the little treat run for us. Anyway, that is it for this update. Hope you enjoyed. So a couple of pretty cool additions to the collection. Got the Savages, so some First Doctor reconstructed animated action, and then Season 7, the start of one of my favorite Doctor's runs, and just a terrific season overall. In fact, I think Season 7 rated quite highly in a recent poll. Some fan poll somewhere, I don't remember where. But it was rated as like one of the top 5 seasons of the original series. So, pretty cool. I don't know what the other 4 were. I could be just talking out of my ass, but I'm sure I read that somewhere recently. So, I read it on the internet, so it must be true, right? Anyway, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Greetings, Andy Kishore. What? 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 What TV show is it? Gee, I wonder. It's like literally right in your face. This is my Doctor Who collection. I am wearing my Doctor Who shirt. Yeah. I wasn't trying to be mysterious about it at all, but yeah. What? Have I seen American Horror Story? I've seen the first couple seasons. I haven't. That's it. I haven't like kept up with it at all. Where the fuck even Pertwee? What? I'm so confused. You should see Slasher season 1 and 2. So good. Alright, cool. Yeah, I mean, I liked what I saw. I didn't, like, stop watching for any particular reason. I just didn't keep up with it. And welcome back, Kralatin. And, yes, she's probably already gone. Sorry, you guys are behind the phone there. But, alright, so we need to do some insert shots. Remember to do the Savages in and out of the J card. And front and back, both with and without. And do the spread. That's not, won't be hard to remember. Tickle. noise. Okay. Dr. Oho, yes. Get rid of the plastic because the cats will chew on it and die. And we don't want that. What? The fuck? This is a test of the BC Emergency Alert System. This is only a test. In an emergency, this message would tell you what to do to stay safe. Wow, that's kind of scary. Type presidential alert. Presidential alert. Okay, I just watched Threads like yesterday. I don't need to be seeing shit like that right now. Especially with things the way they are. And don't tell me everything's okay, because it isn't. This one? Nope. There. Oh my god, what? Why are you making me log in? Fuck's sake. I hate this shit. Goddamn apps to use physical devices, you know? Like, I hate this so much. I'm gonna find my fucking login. Yes. What are you doing? Great. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just fuck off. I don't care about any of this. Literally just wanted to turn the laser on. That's it. All I was trying to do was turn the stars on. The laser stars. That's it. That's all I needed to do. That's it. That's all. That's all I need to do. That's everything. That's it. It's the only thing. The one single solitary thing. I had to go through that whole freaking process. See, the other one has an app that goes with it, but you don't need it. You can perform all the necessary functions using a remote control. Actually, I don't think it does have an app. No, it just has a remote control. Why can't this one just have a remote control? The lights have a remote control. It's like I specifically have to look for devices that don't require an app. So now when I'm searching for devices, I search for devices that actually show they have a little remote control with them. I'd rather have a bucket full of remote controls than have to deal with fucking apps. Hate them so much. I was interrupted. You say, where the fuck even were we? So I turned it into, where the fuck even pert we? Oh, I see. Gotcha. Oh, Slasher is a Canada version of American Horror Story, kind of. Oh, okay, cool. Then you can never find the remote. Well, sort of. I keep most of my remotes together, so, like the ones I use frequently. Like, see, this is the one for the lights. I have two of them because there's two lights. Although one remote will do both of them quite nicely. Now what I can't find is my glasses. Oh shit, they were on the chair. What possessed me to put them there? Worst possible place to put glasses. They're already broken. Like, that would have been phenomenally bad. Alright, I gotta figure out how we're gonna do this. Alright. Hold on. Oh, actually, no. That's perfect. We'll do that because it plays into the gag a little bit. It'll make sense in a minute. Okay, let me just see. Was it March? Yeah, it was March. Oh, where the fuck is it? Oh, it is there. Okay, so go there. There it is. Oh no, that's the closer look. Right, and then we go back to the 26th. Is it all in here? I just go straight into it with I think I did. Holy crap, we did a lot of closer looks for the Okay, I just need to look something up here real quick. Chronicles. That's great. It's almost 2 months later, and my hair's grown. Hold on, let me see. Oops. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Okay, holding it. Okay, actually, you know what? I'll keep that up on the screen, and I can kind of try to match the positioning a little bit. Even I can't believe it's been that long. We've been busy. The past 2 days that I took off are literally the first break I've had. Like, we've just been going like gangbusters non-stop since like the start of March. So, yeah, it's been crazy. Alright, we recording? No. I see, okay. Whoops. I'm holding this upside down. There we go. So. There we go. Where is this? Yeah. Perfect. Wasn't there slightly fewer? Huh. I don't know. Anyway. Did she move? Is my hair longer? Well, we may have gone a little too far, but it looks like what we needed to accomplish was accomplished, so that's all that really matters. So next up, last but not least, let's see how she fits on the shelf, shall we? So, we don't need too much room, but here we go. Moment of truth time. Ta-da! And the 13th Doctor has been installed. Check it out. Very nice. So, yeah, other than being a little slimmer than the previous two sets, it actually lines up pretty nicely with them. Other than I noticed on the Matt Smith set, they had the Blu-ray logo on the top, the BBC logo on the bottom, and then Capaldi, they switched it around and kept it that way for the Jodie set as well. But I do like how they have the number of discs in the set in the little circle there, so they kept it very consistent across the run, and then you see the individual logos for each Doctor's run there. So yeah, very nice. Actually, quite pleased with that. Yeah, that's just weird. Anyway, I guess that's it. Hope you enjoyed. Quite a nice set. Can't wait to dive in and check out her entire run again. I've only seen it the one time it originally aired, so it'll be nice to kind of sit down and just watch it all the way through without having to wait a year and a half between seasons again, you know, or series, I guess, because they still called it series. Yeah. All right. Well, I don't know if, maybe we'll just let it grow for now. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, time travel is weird. Anyway, I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And sayonara. Very awkward and janky, but the point is, it's done. After 2 months, we have all of the elements for that video. We just need the close-ups. What else? Anything else we need? What else did we... Oh, yes, of course. Yes. A package from TNA Dan. Yeah. And he hasn't been here in literally a month. Kind of wish he was here to see this, because I know he was waiting for it. But, well, maybe he will show up randomly. Who knows? Well, anyway, we're going to do that one next, but I'm going to take a short break first. Did you like that, Carlatin? All the random timey-wiminess? Pointing out all the changes. It's literally going to be like a split second. It's going to be a flash cut between the end and beginning of the two sequences, and time will clearly have passed. But being about time travel, I figured it's okay. We can work with that. Just make a joke out of it. Yes. Alright, well, enjoy some clips. In my absence, I shall return. No! Oh my God, that was brutal. Is that Mountain Man?
Man donated $5. I bet you can squeal like a pig. Wee hee hee. Wee hee hee. Wee hee hee.
That's some excellent piggy squealing, Brian. Excellent. I think I know who Mountain Man is. Oh, yes! Oh my God, that was awesome. Literally slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. Like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this. That was satisfying. Oh, shit! Damn! That was spectacular. Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark, so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001, so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? You know, to see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. Z people. Oh, you got the Oblivion remastered. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get that because I never actually finished Oblivion. I really enjoyed it though. I played it quite a bit on the PS3. I was playing the Oblivion remaster and I just picked up my birth sign when the Emperor and his guards just would not move. I tried talking to them and they were like, "There's no time. We have to move." But they wouldn't move. Get out of the way, Emperor! Get out of the way, Emperor! Emperor, get out of the way! Oh, what I wouldn't give for a Fuzro Da right now. That's hilarious. Fudged it. God damn it, eh? There. Maybe? I don't know if that was the right one. Yeah, it was this one. There we go. We got it. There we go. Okay. Now head out here, and it's probably cinematic. Yes. Well, crap. So it has the sprinting and mantling and stuff, so, you know.
Like there was a point where like how you drink a half pot where it pops the lid and like that was like, oh my god, brand new.
Yeah, I know. Well, any kind of little new animation that becomes part of your regular thing. You're not the boss of me. Oh, shit. What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? Where'd my car go? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the... There. The clip. Jeez, I can't even see what's going on.
Emperor Palpatine here. Let me just see what I got here. Maybe I got a scroll for
Something.
something.
Resisting electricity would probably be a good one. But I never have any of those. I never use any of them. I usually just sell them. Like, it's so specific. Fuck that. I'm never gonna need that.
All those resist shock potions.
What I miss? Anything exciting? Ah, what's going on here? Opal's watching some Matt Smith. Very nice. Great season, or great run. Great doctor. Love his stuff. Great stories in his run, too. Let's see. Jack 2. Was there a Jack 2 in there? It might have been Daxter, actually, because I did play Daxter for the first time recently, because they released it on PlayStation 5, new version that's playable on PlayStation 5. They've been doing that with a lot of old PSP games, actually, which is great, because I never got to play a lot of them. They also just put out Secret Agent Clank, which is another one I have to play. Jack and Daxter Lost Frontier, which I started playing, and then I got stuck and got frustrated and haven't got back to it yet. Yeah, a bunch of other ones, both Patapon games, Loco Roco. Yeah, a bunch of PSP games, and hopefully more to go. Oh, and they're doing the God of War games as well. All the God of War games are coming to PS5 if they haven't already. So that's pretty cool. So what was that? It was yeah, there was Daxter and Jack 2. Sean is starting to look like my granddad. Thanks. I'll be dyeing my hair again when we get to the Halloween stuff. What happened to the focus? Hello? There. Yes. So as this haven't been able to watch a whole show in a while. Last one was Mandalorian Season 2 and Marvel's Secret Invasion. Good Lord. So you're saying we should do some screenings, and you should come to all of them. Got it. So is it The Muppets, Marvel, Superman, The Conjuring, Dune? I don't know what genre you're into, I guess. Ah, Star Wars and Marvel. Yes. Free to air Australian TV. It's free TV. I see. Is it legal? Ad supported, I'm guessing. Like Tubi here. Only game Jack and Daxter Z hasn't beaten is the mobile game. Mobile game? What do you mean? No TV tax? So do they have pledge drives periodically? Support the programming you love. That's what PBS is like here in North America. It's supported by usually a mix of corporate sponsorship and viewer support. And every so often they would have pledge drives trying to pull together funds to license shows for another year. And yeah, I can't remember the name. Oh, Handheld. Yeah, no, there was for Jack and Daxter there was Daxter, which takes place kind of shortly before Jack 2. Well, it starts around the time that the intro for Jack 2, and then it shows what Daxter was up to while Jack was imprisoned. Apparently he wasn't up to much, and he didn't actually start actively trying to find Jack until like 2 years later. He was just drinking for 2 years and chasing women. And then, which is very Daxter, it's like, oh yeah, I guess I should rescue my friend. Yes, you little shit, you should try to rescue your friend. So anyway, we got to play as the little jerk. I really enjoyed the Daxter game. I thought it was a lot of fun. Very frustrating in parts, but I mean, they all are, because they're just, early 2000s platforming hell. But it was fun. I liked the Daxter game quite a bit, actually. And then Lost Frontier is, Jack and Daxter meet pirates, and it's all right. It's not bad, but again, some of the puzzles are just annoying. Like, it's not even that it's challenging; it's just like annoying how precise you have to be with your timing and stuff. So, yeah, we'll get back to it eventually when I get an itch for more punishment. I mean, as long as we can get past the part where I was stuck at, then I'm sure the rest is, completely easy. No trouble at all. But, yeah. I would also really like to get back to the, fuck's sake, Ratchet and Clank games. Because those are a lot of fun. I got stuck in the racing part in Lost Frontier. The part I got stuck in, it was just a platforming part. But it was this one where you were on these like tilting platforms, and you would jump onto them on one end, and it would tilt up, and then you had to quickly run to the other side before your weight pushed it down again, so you could jump to the next one. And I couldn't get up fast enough, and I just kept missing it, and it just got really frustrating. So stupid level. In Jak 2, it was the time trials, the racing time trials that always got me. Everything else I didn't have too much of a problem with, but the time trials were a pain. Ratchet and Clank. I also still have to play Jak X, the racing game. I haven't played that one yet, really, at all. So that's the only one. I have played Jak 3. I played the entire trilogy. It's all on my YouTube. Daxter was the only one I hadn't played out of that original cycle. So the only ones I need to finish are Lost Frontier and play Jak X, the racing one, and then that's it. Ratchet and Clank, however, I've played the original 4, so 1, 2, and 3, and then Deadlocked, which was the arena combat one. That was fun. And yes, I need to play all the rest of them. So, yeah. Never forget the lava rising parts in Jak or Jak 2 and how stuck you got. Yes. There was a few places in those games that I got stuck a lot. Nickelodeon has a decent cartoon library, but mainly SpongeBob and Avatar: The Last Airbender serials. Yeah. That's what I need to see is Avatar: The Last Airbender and Legend of Korra. And I think they're doing a third one now. I heard some mutterings about that. JL might have mentioned it, actually. I can't remember. But, Z's playstyle is getting stuck a lot and getting lost a lot. Yeah. All them gummies. Well, I don't have any gummies right now, but, yeah. Yeah, third series revolving around twins. Oh, okay, cool. In which, only one of them is the Avatar. Oh, that's interesting. To create some dramatic dynamics there. It's like, how come you got to be the Avatar and I didn't? Maybe one of the twins will turn evil and they'll have to fight. That's always a fun trope. You don't like Twin Peaks? Well, I'm sorry, we can't be friends anymore. Twin Peaks is a very important show to me for more reasons than I have time to go into. It's misogynistic. Okay, what right-wing media reviewer have you been listening to this time? What grifter have you been taking as fact? Never mind, I don't even care. No, it's not misogynistic. I mean, just because a story is about violence towards women or what have you doesn't mean it's misogynistic. It could be an exploration of misogynistic themes without necessarily being misogynistic. I mean, how many horror movies feature the brutal deaths of women? Are they misogynistic too? I mean, and to be fair, just as many men die in Twin Peaks as women, if not more, in fact. So, I don't know. I don't think it's misogynistic. It's actually been a while since I've seen any of the original show of what? Your opinion of Lynch. Okay, well, you're wrong. As someone who has not just watched his films, but also watched a lot of interviews and behind the scenes. In fact, one of the things I've been watching is a series of extras called Behind the Curtain, which is all about the making of Twin Peaks: The Return, and showing how he directed it and how he treats his cast members. And the universal opinion of how he treated everybody on the set was that it was one of the happiest, most relaxed and fun sets they had ever been on. You can't take the art and assume that that is, you know, what the artist is all about. So, yeah, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. There wasn't a misogynistic bone in his body. He was actually a really good guy. I'm not just saying that as a fan. I'm saying that as someone who's watched a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff and listened to a lot of testimonials of people who've worked with him and who knew him personally, both men and women. And, you know. So, well, given that women are dying all over the place in Canada, okay. I don't know. You gotta stop listening to the right wing media. Seriously, it's brain rot. It's brain rot, and there's very little truth to it. All conspiracy bullshit. Anyway, anyway, I'm filming some videos now, so I'm not getting into that. It's not really a conversation I want to have anyway. Alright. How much battery have I got left? Well, we might be able to just squeeze this one in. Where did I put... Great. Where did I put the box cutter now? I had it. I set it down somewhere. Where is it? This aside again. Oh, it's right in front of me. Hiding in plain sight. There we go. Oh. Well, anyway, I don't know what that has to do with David Lynch allegedly being a misogynist, which is nonsense. But, okay. I don't know how that fits, but anyway, I got videos to film, so we're going to film videos now. Where's the Doomwatch stuff? It's right there. Okay. Greetings, everyone. Well, it is package opening time. Just a little one for you today. This one is from TNA Dan 1, who is a regular in my Twitch chat and fellow British science fiction fan. And he actually does hail from the UK, I believe. I just have to see. Yeah, somewhere in the UK. I still don't quite understand UK addresses. They seem strangely formatted to me, but it's definitely not Canada, that much I know. Anyway, this is an item that he wanted to send my way because I was having a little trouble finding it for a decent price, and I guess he had a few more connections and places to shop than I was privy to, and found this particular item for a song and a dance, and he's just like, yeah, I'll just send it to you. It's like, okay, sure, yeah, cool. And this is the last piece I needed for a particular British science fiction collection, which I talked about in a recent update. Maybe I'll even post that update the same day as this package opening, so we just kind of have everything together, and then we'll do a closer look at the whole lot later. But yeah, so let's check it out. If you watched the update earlier today, if I did in fact post it before this, you'll probably have some idea of what I'm about to show you. But if you don't, stick around and it'll be a surprise. Even if you do, stick around anyway and see the thing and confirm if you were correct or not. All right, how's that for an awkward intro? Hope you enjoyed it. Package opening, package from TNA Dan 1 today on Doctor Who. What day is it? Timey-wimey Tuesday. Time travel is weird. Anyway, today on the Multimedia Chronicles. That was the most awkward intro ever, but we're going to just roll with it. Okay, I got to change that battery because it is going to die in the middle of it. I can already tell it's flashing at me. Now I got to adjust the focus again. It's alright. And don't forget, we got to do our insert shots after. So going forward, what do you guys think about me filming the closer looks in 8K? I mean, I'll still output them in 4K, obviously. But I'm just thinking, like I was saying, if I filmed them in 8K, then we can actually do the digital zooms fairly far in and not actually lose any quality if we're outputting in 4K. It does mean we'll lose the frame rate, though. We can only go as high as 30 frames per second. I honestly don't think anyone's going to give a shit. But, yeah. The Halloween ones I was thinking of doing in 8K 24 frames per second for a more kind of filmic look. And again, so we can do like the extreme digital zooms with no loss in quality. I think that's a good idea. I think it's a very good idea. $8K is weird, but fine. What's so weird about it? I'm not going to output in 8K. I'm going to output still in 4K. I'm just saying it gives me more freedom in the editing, in particular with digital zooms and stuff. Essentially, I can do like a wide shot, and I can zoom in digitally. I think it would save a lot of time in some respects. So, I don't know what's so weird about it. That's fine. Might as well do 8K then. There we go. Welcome back. Alrighty, I don't think I even need the box cutter for this, and I went to all the trouble of finding it, but we'll just set that aside. So let's do this. There we go. Let's see what we got. We have the final chapter of the saga of Doomwatch. Yes, so we talked about Doomwatch recently. Original series came out in the 70s, and then they did the theatrical movie shortly after the series ended. This is I guess a TV movie which came out in 1999, and I'm guessing it was meant to be kind of a backdoor pilot for a possible revival, but they only ever did the one movie, and that's it. So let's see. Neil Tannehill, a university lecturer, receives an enigmatic note from legendary atomic scientist and one-time head of Doomwatch, Dr. Spencer Quist. So it's not just a reboot, it's actually a sequel. That's even cooler. The note draws Neil into a sinister conspiracy involving secretly stored Soviet nuclear waste at a remote British nuclear facility. Very cool. Rated 15. Suitable only for persons of 15 years and over. Oh, I might have to wait a few years before I can watch this then. So let's just crack this open. Oh, holy moly, what is all this? We got like a big bonus pile of stuff here. Hold on a second. I think this is something Dan threw in. Very cool. So anyway, we got the disc there. This has never been released in North America. So this is a PAL. Oh, actually it's not. It says on the back here it's NTSC Region 0 will play worldwide. Isn't that interesting? It's so rare to see that, a British release in NTSC. I guess region-free players and world format players are just more common over there. So cool. I was not expecting that. Anyway, cool. So definitely looking forward to checking that out. And with that, the Doomwatch collection is officially complete. At least complete, unless there's by some miracle we find episodes of the show that are missing. But for all intents and purposes, it is now at long last complete. Very cool. I probably would have tried to track this down before. There's some gunk on the cover here. When I was getting the other ones, but I actually didn't know about it until after I had already picked up the other ones. I was like, oh, wait a minute. What's this other Doomwatch thing? So then I was looking for the DVD, couldn't find it for a good price, and I think Dan managed to find it for like £5 or something. It's used, but in very nice condition. You just take a look at the disc here to see. Yeah, no, looks good. No more or less dirty than a typical used disc. No fingerprints or scratches on it. It's actually in pretty nice shape. So, yeah. So anyway, it's called Doomwatch Winter Angel, and this, for the time being anyway, is the last thing of Doomwatch they ever did. So, very cool to finally have that. So let's see what he showed here, what he sent. We have. I know why he sent this. Port Merion. A pamphlet about Port Merion, which, for those who know, was the resort where they filmed The Prisoner back in the 60s. So this actually shows you some stuff about it. And I gather he actually went there at one point. Well, what is this? It's not just Port Merion, it's actually a whole bunch of stuff. I guess he just wanted to send me a bunch of Britishy things. I don't know. So we got this Conwy and Great Orme evening road runs shuttle bus service to town. Llandudno Transport Festival, Bodafon Fields in North Wales. 1,000+ exhibits to include lorries, buses, tractors, motorbikes. Oh, it's like a vehicle thing. Or festival, or transport festival. Okay, so it's literally about all different modes of transport. Tractors, motorbikes, cars, stationary engines, auto jumbo, trade stands, and much more. So take a look there. Very nice. And then we have the Welsh Mountain Zoo of Colwyn Bay, the National Zoo of Wales, where conservation comes to life. So, pamphlet about the zoo. So we open that up. There we go. Very nice. I don't know how well you can see all that, but I'm not going to like do super zooms on them, but very cool. So just a whole bunch of Britishy stuff. And then we got Innis Mon, Isle of Anglesey, Lwybr Arforder Simru. Yeah, I can't speak Welsh. But anyway, coastal walking. Got like some kind of walking trail thing. Oh, it's like a big. Okay, so there we go. Big pamphlet about walking trails and cool places you can go with nice views. Very nice. This is so unexpected. I did not. I can see why he was so anxious for me to open this now. Wow. That's so cool. Yeah, so we got like a little map there. Go to all these places. They're really pretty. Like, okay, will do. And finally we got Gwrich Castle, Abergele, a landscape of ideas. I love old castles. I would love to live in an old castle. Someone buy me a castle. Big one. Very nice. Preferably with the torture dungeon in the basement. For, you know, reasons. And there we go. Well, that is really cool. What an unexpected treat. I just expected a DVD. I didn't expect all these, like, pamphlets and cool Britishy stuff. Mostly Walesy stuff, actually. The Port Merion thing is really cool, actually. That's definitely a life goal, is to visit Port Merion at some point. Just beautiful. And by the way, if you've never seen The Prisoner, see The Prisoner. It's fantastic. Man, so it's basically a vacation resort now. It's largely the same as it was when they filmed The Prisoner. Port Merion was built by Welsh architect Sir Clough Williams Ellis, 1883 to 1978, to show how a beautiful site could be developed without spoiling it. His motto was cherish the past, adorn the present, and construct for the future. In addition to its architectural heritage, Port Merion has 2 luxury 4-star hotels, 13 self-catering cottages, award-winning restaurants, shops, and cafes. Enjoy a meal in of our on-site restaurants or cafes and browse our variety of gift shops. Explore 70 acres of subtropical woodland and gardens and 4 miles of coastal path at Port Merion. Discover temples, sculptures, and hidden lakes. Oh yeah, I just want to go there and have like a prisoner adventure. I'm pretty sure they have like a prisoner themed gift shop as well. I remember reading about that. That's so cool. Yeah, I would definitely love to visit Port Merion at some point. I know a few people who've been there and they say it's just phenomenal. So that's awesome. Thank you so much for these, Dan. Like what an interesting like cornucopia of culture to peruse. I really love that stuff. And of course, what kicked it all off in the first place, thank you for completing the Doomwatch collection. So now we can do the proper closer look. I'm just going to tidy up this case a little bit. Just some gunk on there. I don't know, from like labels or something. That's fine. I'm good at taking gunk off. I mean, my collection should be evidence of that. I refuse to have gunk in my collection. Anyway, that is it for this one. Kind of a short one this time, I know, but hey, all the pamphlets kind of made it longer than I was expecting. Hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, so thanks again to Dan for all the goodies. Really appreciate that, and hope you're doing well. Haven't seen you in the chat for a while, but I assume you're just busy doing Dan things. So anyway, thanks for all the goodies and for the DVD, of course, and thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching again, and I'll see you next time. Until next time, yes. All right. Sayonara. All right. This What's going on? Last Conjuring. Could be. Just as you walk by, hearing your own voice. You can't stop the Conjuring. I mean, the Conjuring universe will probably continue, but it just might be that particular part of it is drawing to a close. I mean, I imagine the lead actors, what's her face and what's his face, want to, move on to other things. Although it's definitely been good for their careers. They said Halloween Kills also will be the last Halloween. Now they're working on a TV show based on the Halloween movies. Yeah. Isn't it supposed to be like a prequel or something? Like I don't know, it's going to be just a TV show of Michael in the insane asylum for 5 seasons. So it'd be like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, but Michael Myers. I would probably actually watch that. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. That was crooked. It was crooked, laddie. Do that, then we can kind of stand it up. There we go. Okay, so now I guess we want to do all of these. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I am tired. Just trying to think if there's any other Doctor Who stuff we needed to do. I don't think there is. I think we've done everything else. Just, we just need to do close-up footage of the graphic novels, which we'll do another time. Okay.
You tried your roll-up yet?
No, I've been busy.
Oh.
Have it after I'm done. Yes? Hello.
Now.
What did you do? Oh. Maybe you got a spike in your ear.
They're ear gauges, and I'm using it to open my ear holes more.
Open your ear
So I
holes.
can get in the next gauge in a couple days.
Let's see. Okay.
The car engine.
Yeah. Yep. That looks pretty good. stops crashing around. Oh my god. You done?
No.
Okay, will you be quiet for a few minutes? Okay.
Never. No, I'm just going to bed. One sec.
This is literally the only insert shot I need to do narration for. The rest you can make as much noise as you want.
I'm going to bed. Do it.
Alright. Immediately clears her throat as loudly as possible when she closes her door. Anyway. So anyway, here's just a quick look at the cover. Give you a nice close up there. So Trevor Eve and Dallas Campbell. No idea who they are. And magically, hold on. Then through the magic of television, turn it around to show you the back there. And there you go, and you can read the description for yourself and see that I was in fact telling the truth. It is actually NTSC. Look at that. Madness. So strange that they would do that. $19.99. Wow, it didn't come out on DVD until 2011. I didn't even realize the movie actually came out in 1999. And I noticed that the DVD didn't come out until 2011, so it just sat unreleased for 12 years. There, Doomwatch is complete. And Doomwatch is complete.
Are you done?
Yes. And good morning, Funk Monk. Crunching away in the background. It's okay. These shots, we won't be using the audio. that is it. So we did this, we did everything there, we did that. Yeah, I think that's it. These are all up to date now. Oh, wait a minute. We need to do our shots of the collection. Of course. But first, I have to go take an explosive shit. So enjoy some clips. I'll be back. Okay. Whoa, Nelly. I understand the universe. Ah, I forgot everything. Damn it. And the infamous mulch is the most expensive sound on the soundboard at 10,000 bits. That's a full. Right.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oh,
give you-
oh,
you just
ow,
have to take
oh,
it.
ow, ow. What the hell? What even was that? It's like, gang, 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 gang. The Hulk lighting. Yeah, it's just kind of, I guess it is. Purple and green, isn't it? So you got green skin, purple pants. There you go. Hulk lights. Ah!
Too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us.
Oh, I was gonna save my game before I did that. Oh well. Nope. Too guilty. Trying to do a not evil run. Back and back here. Alright. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah, because we had 4 from and then we had more from and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. UK gets it in 2 weeks. Wow, really? That fast? Oh, you meant Transformers 1. Right, okay. Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark, so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001, so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. It just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find you? You know? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. Z people. point with these because they were all taken from
Hello,
streams.
Foxy.
And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. So sadly, we had to sacrifice quality. Yes, you would know. Oh, gee. Fuck. Jump scared me now and then.
Wow.
Do. He hits both of us. Shit. Goddamn bats.
Trying to hit this guy. Yep. Yep.
Punch the shit out of him. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
What?
Yeah, those are good people. How long do you
You're not getting away. You're not getting away.
Go to jail.
You got this.
The other one does the chain, by the way. Nice. Nice. One more. Nice! Fuck yeah, dude! You took out that whole squad! You took out that whole squad by yourself. Hulk lights. Ah! Jesus. You scared the shit out of me, cat. Archie, you just like teleported in. Where did you even come from? Sweetie. Are you just in investigating mode? You don't want pets? Investigating. There. Maybe? I don't know if that was the right one. Yeah, it was this one. There we go. We got it. There we go. Okay. Now head out here, and it's probably cinematic. Yes. Well, crap. So far that the textures can't even draw. Watching the train slowly losing animation. Yep, there it goes. And now it looks like something out of Wreck-It Ralph, like how the town people would move all herky-jerky.
Yeah.
Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. Okay.
Oh, I realized. I guess I'm not muted.
I just heard a little bit of that.
Okay.
And it totally sounded like the... the little things were singing along with the lounge music.
Anyway, good.
So there's a couple more insert shots here. And we should be good. Let's get this out of the way. No, fuck, that's not what I meant to do. Wrong one. It's this one down here. Crooked. No, no, no. We have to be straight on. Oh, for fuck's sake. And just an even closer look to see how the UK sets are coming along. Yeah, we got a ways to go yet, but it's starting to shape up pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, there's really no other way I can do it. But okay, so now bring this down. There's no way to fix that. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Everybody still alive out there? I was just doing some insert shots and stuff that we needed. Just trying to think if we needed anything else. Not really. Oh, the only other Doctor Who video I need to do still is the one where I talk about the recording that I did that was used in the season 25 set. I seem to have misplaced the tapes. Where the hell did they go? Oh, they're there. I see. Never mind. Okay. Everyone seems to have died. Did you die? Did you die? Did. What was that? You ain't dead yet? Well, good. Good for you, my son. Wow, we filmed 104 gigabytes of footage today. It doesn't feel like we did that much, but there it is. Guess we'll just throw this in updates. Okay. If I was, I would be Walking Dead by now. All right. Excellent. Well then. I think when I do that other video about the VHS recordings, I'm not going to set the whole thing up. We're going to do it in a slightly different format, I think. Just to mix things up a bit. Also to simplify the process a bit. The elaborate setup for the Doctor Who videos is a little cumbersome. But look nice. I wanted to get just kind of a creepy push-in shot of Emily there because I mentioned her in that one video. Let's these over here. This. Now I got to put all the room back together. This. Yeah. It's my camera bag. Has all the lenses and stuff in it. Yeah. Bring this back down. Actually, maybe. No, not all the way down. A little bit. Like that. As a Croatan was saying, these look like street lights. They do kind of. Go. And we'll put it back on the scene, as it's called. A little more moody lighting, which I like. Okay, so I'm gonna move this. Okay. Unplug that for now. And we'll unplug this now as well. Then there was darkness all across the land. And there was much rejoicing, because we like it dark around here. Okay. How many frickin' extension cords do we need here? I think we just need the one, actually. Why have I got so many? Alright, hold on. I think it's because I need power to reach different parts of the room. So, yeah, so we use multiple extension cords to just kind of spider web all the stuff everywhere. But yeah, I think we can just use this one. There we go. Okay, good. That's a little more efficient. So, move this over here. Just to give the room some nice ambiance. And crank up the fan. Try to get some fresh air in here. Yeah, that should be good. Just stop it. There. See, this is why I try to do a few videos at a time whenever we set everything up, because it's a huge pain in the ass to set everything up. But it is handy having all the extension cords for sure. But for obvious reasons, I can't leave things set up, even if I have multiple videos to do, because it's just too in the way of everything in the living room. So, yeah. Just what you need. Street lights for the living room. Exactly. All that farting. Understandable. I know. It's like your name, Nukeverse. There's just a universe of nukes in my butt. Endless mushroom clouds of anal expulsions. Definitely want to watch out for the fallout with those, I'm telling you. Oh, sorry, Emily. Don't kill me in my sleep, please. Whoa. It's okay, I got you. Alright, there we go. Isn't that the most relaxing sound? Almost as relaxing as my farts. Alright. There. We can walk again. Oh. Excellent. Now, why did I turn that on? Well, I mean, we ran updates, but I guess, time is at 1 o'clock. Jeepers. Hey, 444. Angel number. Check it out. 444. Oh, you know, hold on. Oh, fuck you. God damn you. Ugh. It said 44 on my clock, and then when I did the uptime, it was like 42. I was like, oh, fuck, quick, do it again. 45. Fuck you. Fuck you, angels. And your stupid petty games. Are you seriously that bored? Probably. I mean, I imagine heaven's pretty boring, to be true. To be fair. Bunch of grannies playing bingo for all eternity. And just being racist. Anyway. It's like, yeah, that sounds great. I'm going to aspire to be a part of that. So anyway, Satan, what do you got? Satan loves you. Satan is your pal. But of course. But of course.
Get all the investment insights.
Shut up. Stupid ads. Summon Satan by his farts, yeah. I think I smell brimstone. Oh, sorry, that was me. It's all those chickpeas. Those chickpea burritos I was having before out of desperation for food. Yes, thank you, Carlatin. I did that almost precisely 5 minutes ago. Almost precisely. I was wondering why I was so tired, and it's like, oh, right, because I've been kind of on a day schedule this week. That would be why. And it's 1 in the morning. But we filmed a bunch of stuff. Here, see a bunny. About 100 gigs worth. 469 for 20%. What? Oh, to get it to 20%. Yes, correct. Yeah, just, I don't know if you left during the filming. I think you said you were going to leave during the filming. So I did the filming, and I did all the package opening, or I did all the insert shots. So we should be good to go. So that's so 2 package openings / updates. One from Dan, one from myself to myself. And finally filmed the last piece of the Jody one. I also did a close-up of me sliding the box in, so another 2 to 3 videos. Yeah, so it'll be three videos to edit. More Doctor Who. We've still got a ton of Doctor Who videos we haven't even touched yet. Doctor Who unrelated, because we just, that was most of March, was just Doctor Who, Doctor Who, Doctor Who. I wanted to have a lot of timey-wimey Tuesdays in the queue. So, Dan's package is a Doomwatch item, which means we have to edit the Doomwatch update. Shit, did I do a closer look for Doomwatch? Because if I did, I don't think I did. We did Quatermass. Oh yeah, I gotta redo the heavy metal update. Jesus. That was from forever ago. Thumbnails for updates. Let's all closer looks. Blah, 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 blah. Some of which we've already done. Oh. We actually do have pictures for this one. So it's one comic book update we can do. Right, we did this one because it would fit. The other ones wouldn't fit in the picture because they're too big. So I gotta figure out a way to show them properly. We just might not be able to use the fancy schmancy background. Which is unfortunate because I like using the fancy schmancy background. I mean, look at that. It's very nice. It adds character, you know? It's not just blank. That's slightly out of focus. And just beautiful artwork in there.
And
I'm
then
showing the-
take a look on the back.
Oh,
The official movie book. Because
Alright, right. So that's one we can do, and this is all just footage. Like, there shouldn't be too much editing on these. Closer looks, I don't need to do digital zooms, because we're going to do closer looks at everything anyway. So, yeah. Time to edit all of them. Yeah, basically. But not today. It's actually been a pretty good day today. Got a lot of stuff down at the Twitch payout, a lot of plans, a lot of budgeting, a lot of just sorting shit out. Got some fun stuff on the way. Serious stuff being taken care of. Rosie's prom is paid for. Gonna do a big grocery shop tomorrow before the stream. We got a pile of pizza there that's, gonna feed us for the next few days. And, yeah. And we got 3 videos filmed. So, if you put them off too long, it will be all overwhelming and shit. Yes. No, tomorrow. No, what? Did I say I wasn't going to do something? Yes. That was literally my plan, was tomorrow we'll start on the editing. But, so yes, huge thanks to JL. JL made this month, like, holy shit. Without that, yeah, I would have got, like, I probably just would have ordered the Quatermass set and that's it. Nothing else. The one highest priority pre-order, the Quatermass set. And everything else would have just had to wait. Yeah, next month is looking good too. And he's already said he's not even done with this month yet. He said, yeah, I just gotta wait for my card to reset and then I'll do more soundboard. I'm like, okay. I did a couple today. 68. Oh, one more mulch. For the nicest number. One more. It's like, I'm not going to say no. That's fine. If he wants to throw money at silly streamers like me, I'm not going to complain. And that goes for everybody who throws money at silly streamers like me. But, yeah. But, as you know, I don't just use it to live, I also put it all back into the show. A lot of it went to things that will provide much content, So, like the hammer order, that'll be an update and probably 3 closer look videos. And then at some point, probably review the movies, So that's like potentially 7 videos out of that one order, For streamers like Doug Walker, yes, who I'm sure really need the money. I don't know. I used to be a fan of them, but they just, I don't know, they got too commercial for me, I think, is what it boiled down to. It just kind of lost its homegrown appeal, Same with AVGN, like when he partnered up with that production company or whatever, who basically just kind of manages everything and sort of does all the grunt work of the content for him, and he just essentially performs in them now. It just isn't the same. It just isn't the same. So. No, it didn't get, like, not to the same extent that Doug did, I don't think. Like, with the whole Channel Awesome thing, it just got way too commercial, and there's a lot of internal issues with people being shitty to each other and whatnot, but yeah, with AVGN, it just felt like the Well, yeah, the quality went down. I guess it was like it just didn't seem to have the same passion and soul to it. I guess that it did. Like even when he was doing stuff with Screw Attack, it was still him doing everything, right? He was still doing it all himself. He didn't have a crew writing the scripts and editing the videos and everything. You know what I mean? Like, and having like a million co-hosts that were assigned by the company or whatever. Like, it just felt more personal. So, yeah, not the same guy with a suit and glasses with weird takes on movies. Oh, it's Channel Awesome. Yeah. Like the early days of Nostalgia Critic were great. Loved those videos. So much fun. Just the performative rage, the comedically performative rage was great. He's very good at it. And but yeah, what were you saying? Channel Awesome reminded me of what Smosh tried doing. Yeah, I know. It's just, I don't know. It's like when you go, there's a fine line, I think, between, you know, building on your success and ruining what made you successful in the first place, you know? So, like, in my case, I'm running myself ragged doing it, but I'm still doing it all myself, you know? And I'm trying to bump up the production value and also, you know, increase the output. So, it's a lot of work, so... It never works well when they pivot to a production. Yeah, I mean, they definitely lose something. You know, they definitely do. So, I mean, in my case, if I was to do anything with other people, it would just be with other content creators. You know, it would be some kind of collaboration, but still maintain that homegrown aspect to it, which I think is really what made YouTube great in the first place. It was all homegrown content, and to be fair, the majority of it still is. But there is a lot of stuff that just feels very commercial, and I don't like that. I don't like it. I think that's another reason I wanted to get back to doing videos again, was because I feel like there's kind of a void right now of people doing, you know, the more homegrown stuff, the more old school kind of stuff. So, I mean, I wanted to go back to sort of the old school style, but just with a little more production value. Like, in particular, the insert shots. I think the insert shots alone give it a ton of production value, but it still has that homegrown feel to it, you know, so, yeah, to be honest with ourselves, the content creation success has a ceiling, at least to maintain the core appeal. Then it gets hyper commercialism. I guess it depends. Like, I mean, maybe I'm just not feeling the crunch as much being at a lower level than those bigger YouTube stars. I think when you kind of get into the bigger numbers, you feel more pressure to, you know, it's like the old pleasing the shareholders thing. It's like all about, you know, you got to keep on increasing and, you know, more, better, bigger, better, faster, stronger, you know, and it's like, well, do you though? Like, do you need to do that? Like, I don't know. I mean, I get with, you have to change with the times to a certain extent, and that's fine, but you can still do that without compromising who and what you are. So, I don't know. Yeah, I kind of lost interest in Nostalgia Critic a long time ago because, mainly because of the whole Channel Awesome thing. It just didn't appeal to me. I'm like, what are they doing? What is this? I like the old, you know, simpler videos that were essentially just vlogs, but, you know, scripted and comedic and funny, where it was just Doug's raw talent on display. as this character that he created, and you know, the whole sort of comedic rage reviewer trend of the you know, the 2010s, and there was a bunch of them. Some were better than others. Angry Video Game Nerd and Nostalgia Critic were easily the top, but Media Conglomerate was done best under Rooster Teeth until it didn't. Yeah. Rooster Teeth, yeah, they're still around. I mean, I remember when they started out basically doing the Red versus Blue, which was brilliant. And I haven't seen anywhere near all of it. I've seen like the first 3 seasons, I think, but loved it. And I wasn't even never even played Halo at that point. I was still very anti Xbox and pro PS2. But you know, 1997, eh? Really? I didn't know they started that long ago either. I thought they started like with drunk movie reviews. That's amazing. That reminds me of that series Drunk History, which was where they'd have celebrities get just shit-faced drunk and tell some historical story, and then they'd have other celebrities do reenactments of them based on the drunk telling of the story. It was a brilliant format. I loved it. But yeah, drunk movie reviews. Well, I mean, that's not too far removed from what I'm doing right now with my you know, Doors of Perception videos. So, what was the big thing that was YouTube before YouTube? Break. Yeah, Break would be one. I mean, there's also E-Bombs World. You know, that was sort of that was the first big sort of video thing I remember watching was videos on E-Bombs World. There was a lot of stink about him just stealing people's videos and content and putting them up on his site. But that was sort of that was the earliest one I remember with sort of viral videos and shit. Yeah, E-Bombs World was huge. And I remember discovering a lot of the original sort of popular memes through E-Bombs World. So... Do you remember Angry Grandpa? I do. Yeah, that's way later though, but that's like getting into YouTube era. But yeah, Angry Grandpa. There's a few people on our Discord who were big fans of Angry Grandpa. I remember I used to watch them quite a bit. I saw a few of them. I thought they were pretty funny. I know he passed away a few years ago, but they keep the YouTube channel up in his memory. Well, and I'm sure for the ad revenue, but. Yeah, he was hilarious. That whole thing. And then also Tourette's guy, I think, came out around the same time. He was also hilarious. I was in the car taking a shit. God damn, that's right. God damn, yeah. And you knew they were making bank because he would have those videos where he'd like smash the shit out of a big screen high def TV or something. YouTube just celebrated their 20th anniversary last month, I think, or earlier this month. Yeah. So I mean, you think about it, there's like literally an entire generation that grew up not knowing a world pre-YouTube. You know? That's crazy. How far have we come? How far have we fallen? I don't know. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing, and that's it. There's already a few other things in the pipeline in case YouTube just completely tanks at some point. So, you know. There's another YouTube... What's it? McJugger Nuggets? That's a great name. And we still have further to fall. Oh yeah, there's always further to fall. We're going all the way down, man. Straight to hell. See you in hell. It's like, wait a minute. You're in a galaxy far, far away a long time ago. How do you have the concept of hell? I don't know. Apparently, Han was a Christian. Han was Jesus. His dad is called Psycho Dad. Alright, excellent. Or angels. Well, I mean, Lucifer was a fallen angel, so there you go. Angry... Oh, was he really? I didn't know that. Angry Grandpa was originally on break. I'm actually a part of his In Memoriam Discord. Oh, really? Maybe it was you. Maybe you were the big Angry Grandpa fan I was thinking of. I know there's a few people who really liked him in the Discord. You're talking about Star Wars? Angels? Did they mention angels in Star Wars? I don't remember. How did they know about angels and hell? Yeah. Well, it's kind of like, you know, the Flintstones Christmas special. It's like, wait a minute. Let's think about this for a second. The Flintstones, everyone's favorite Stone Age family. What are they celebrating exactly? Like, how does this doesn't make any sense. But, yeah. It works because everything has a Christmas special. It just seems to be a thing. That's a huge thing in Britain, actually, is Christmas specials. Like, every show has a Christmas special every year. So, how do they know this Christ fella? Yeah, I don't know. Fella. What was that one? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Did I rip Memento? I think I did. I was so happy when the new edition of Memento I got came with the chronological cut. It's crazy. YouTube's been around for 20 years. I know, right? Time flies. No, it's not on that hard drive. About over here. I have a few hard drives I've been putting rips of things. Not there. Oh, excuse me. Holy moly. Holy moly, man. It is the 40th anniversary of Robotech this year. We should probably watch all of it. Yeah. Probably should. Probably should. You feel old? What is it? Well, 3 recent years, they've introduced the concept of force wielders. Maybe there is a version of Jesus in hell that's the force equivalent version, I suppose. But what are the odds they would have the same names for them? When I was younger, I thought YouTube was a thing since like 1995. Really? The internet barely existed in 1995, let alone streaming video. That was still the era of dial-up, where, you know, you're trying to download your email to your local client, and then mom picks up the phone to talk to Aunt Sally and breaks the connection. It's like, God damn it, Mom! I was downloading my email. It takes 3 hours to download all 260 kilobytes of it. The first image was only uploaded in 1994. The first image? Weird. Well, no, they had pictures before then, but I know, but they weren't. They didn't really have the internet. They would have BBS systems, so local systems you dial into. I know. I used to chat on them and play games on them. But the nice thing about it was you were meeting people who were local, so you could conceivably get together and hang out, which I would do from time to time. It was nice. Didn't go away, to be fair, just now going back to its proper name. Yeah, I mean, my thoughts are I'm glad they're going back to the HBO name, because I think it was stupid of them to try to erase that brand, because it's a huge, successful, long-running, recognized brand. And you know, I thought it was a foolish thing for them to get rid of the HBO name. So I'm glad they're bringing it back, because HBO is a brand that's always been synonymous with quality. You know, that they have quality original content. I mean, they were doing the original content thing before streaming even existed. You know, not a lot of the pay TV stations were doing original stuff. They would just get like movies and TV shows. They would be like the early version of Netflix, but not streaming. You'd still have to tune in at a specific time whenever something was on. But then HBO started doing original content and TV shows and stuff specifically for HBO. So they really broke a lot of ground with that. Like, that had really not been done outside of the network system. So suddenly creators were able to make shows that weren't bound by the constraints of censorship and television, you know, anal retentiveness. They could just kind of cut loose and do the shows the way they wanted. So that's why a lot of the early HBO shows, especially, were just full of sex, violence, and coarse language. Because it was like all these creators, I feel like they were just so frustrated by being hamstrung by the limits of network television for so long. It just kind of, you know, they were thrilled to have the opportunity to cut loose. You know, oh yeah, if you ever watch like Dream On, which was one of the first sitcoms they did, I think it was the first sitcom they did actually. There's so much sex in that show. It's like every episode, the main character is like getting laid with somebody and stuff, and it's also very funny. And I wish that show would get a video release. Honestly, it's really kind of a forgotten gem, I feel like. But then The Sopranos came out, and I mean, that was it. It just exploded. You know, and suddenly that legitimized the whole world of original content being made for pay TV services. And then it wasn't long after that we had Netflix started to do original content on streaming, and you know, it just all kind of went from there. We know how it went from there. But yeah, HBO really was the big one that got the ball rolling there, and then Showtime was another one got the ball rolling. But I'm pretty sure HBO was the first. Yeah, home box office, exactly. Box, but yeah. So that's good. I mean, I'm glad HBO's coming back, and now so that's good news. the next bit of good news I'd like to hear is David Zaslav just going away forever, never to be heard from again, and you know, moving on with his life, taking all his ill-gotten gains and fucking off forever. That's what I'd like to hear. It's a streaming home for AEW. Well, there you go. See, so I guess they've got AEW. Netflix has WWE. So there you go. All I need to do is put back all the wrongly cut content, and maybe I consider subbing to it again. Maybe the wrongly cut content. Oh, like stuff that they pulled from the streaming service. Yeah. I don't know. Not that it really matters. I have access to it thanks to my aunt who has the Comcast bundle pack with their streaming percentage off thing. Oh, gotcha. David makes Tom Rothman look like a cool guy. I know, right? What is going to happen to the cartoons they removed? Well, nothing. Oh, you're talking about like Tom and Jerry and stuff? I mean, I know Tom and Jerry, they just put out a new Blu-ray set of the CinemaScope shorts, so I'm hoping that that does well and we get more Tom and Jerry collections. So hopefully we'll get some Blu-rays. I don't know about getting all of them, but it would be nice to get some more. I have the first Blu-ray collection they put out. It's fucking awesome. It's great. It's the first time a lot of those cartoons have been seen in their original uncensored form in a very long time. I mean, yeah, a lot of those early ones are racist as hell, as Jonkler was mentioning earlier, but I mean, they're a part of history, right? You want to see history with all the warts and all. But, I mean, they're also very funny, you know, despite being rather socially insensitive, given, you know, the more enlightened times we live in, but, you know, they are what they are. Present history as it is. And, but yeah, they're still very funny. So, I mean, I don't know. They might bring them back at some point. They might not. But I'd like to think that they're doing that because they're going to do physical media releases. So they want to sort of pull back on the availability of them a little bit. So there'll be a little bit more demand for physical media releases. Because they pulled them off the service almost around the exact same time they put out that CinemaScope Blu-ray collection. That cannot be a coincidence. I'm sure that that was to, you know, create scarcity and reduce accessibility to potentially push people towards the physical media release and say, well, here's a bunch of them right here, you know, in a nice remastered collection. So, you know. Never thought I'd see AEW get a mention on your Twitch. I don't know. I just know it's another wrestling league. That's the extent of my knowledge. But, and that's probably not even right. Is it even wrestling? I don't even know. Tom and Jerry had Mammy Two Shoes' voice undubbed. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't just the voice. They also changed her legs to be that of like a white housewife type woman instead of Mammy Two Shoes. But the Blu-ray set that I have actually has all the Mammy Two Shoes episodes uncut. They're in their original racial stereotype form. So, yeah. AEW's been around since 2019. Okay, so I didn't realize it was that new. I thought it'd been around longer than that. That's cool. Well, I mean, it's good for WWE to get some competition and also for there to be other venues for new wrestlers to try to break into, you know? So that's cool. I seem to have finally got the Facebook auto refresh to calm down a bit. I had to go into so many fucking settings to get it to stop. It hasn't stopped fully, but At least it doesn't refresh every single time I click on the tab. That was one of my projects earlier today. Okay, how can I get this? Because it's gotten ridiculous. Like, it refreshes so frequently. Like, how am I supposed to see anything? You know, I'll catch a glimpse of something. Oh, that looks interesting. Oh, I move my mouse slightly, the page refreshes. It's like, well, okay, that's gone. You know. But there was some settings, some firewall settings, and some Chrome settings, and one or two other settings that that basically encourage it not to refresh so often. Netflix, Peacock, and Tubi have WWE content. Yeah, I think there's still some. I know there's some stuff that, like Saturday Night Main Event, I know is a big one. It's on one of the other services. I think it's on Peacock. It's very conspicuously absent from the classic content on Netflix. But that's a big one because that's where a lot of the stories played out, was in that weekly show. And then they would culminate in the big seasonal events. But, literally anyone would be happy to watch 3 or more Tom and Jerry shorts in the background and not have an issue with most of them being reruns. Especially how there were so many of them. Well, yes and no. There actually weren't as many as you think. I did... do I have it here? I actually have a complete archive of the original shorts between DVD and Blu-ray releases and fan sources. Where the hell is it? Is it here? Yeah, so, okay, here, it's still kind of a mess. I need to reorganize it, but, so Cartoon Shorts Madness, I was basically, ripping all my DVDs and Blu-rays and stuff and putting it all together. And Shorts Archive, yeah, Tom and Jerry, here we are. So this is the complete classic Tom and Jerry Shorts collection, and we have a grand total of 161, which I guess is quite a few. Some of them are web rips from like Amazon and stuff, so a lot of them have already been remastered. They just haven't had physical releases yet, so the vast majority of these are all high def. Not all of them, but most of them. Oh, actually I have some that are, yeah, see, I need to reorganize. Like, I have some episodes that you know, I have, but yeah. Oh, it's X265, that's why. So more efficient encoding. So, yeah, anyway, so like these ones here, the first batch of them are all from the original Tom and Jerry, the first Tom and Jerry Blu-ray collection, first 30-something. Yeah, I think up to here, the first 37. So they did the first 37 shorts on that. And maybe one or two others. How big are these? $8.97. Yeah, these are straight off the Blu-ray, you can tell from the size. And then, yeah. And there's a bunch that I ripped from my DVDs, but I found 1080p versions of them, so I'm just going to swap those out. But anyway, yeah. So 161. It's pretty good. Looney Tunes and Merry Melodies, there's precisely 1,000. What are you not looking at the screen? 161 shorts in the original Tom and Jerry shorts collection, ranging from 1940 to 1967. So 27 years. And then, yeah, Looney Tunes and Merry Melodies, there was 1,000. Betty Boop, I ripped these from my own DVDs as well, or my own Blu-rays. I got the Blu-ray collections they put out. Because it annoyed me that the Blu-ray collections were all out of order. So I put them in order. So Series 1, which was 1932, 34. And then only one of which was in color, Poor Cinderella. And then Series 2, which was kind of parallel. It was 1932 to when? 38? 38. Yeah, so you think Betty Boop actually only ran 8 years. So 83 shorts in Series 2 and 37 in Series 1. The difference here is it's two different series that kind of ran concurrently, but the Betty Boop was originally a supporting character, and but she proved to be really popular, obviously, so they spun her off into her own series of shorts, which originally ran parallel to the first series, which was not a Betty Boop specific one. It had other characters as well. But then her own series started in 1932 and then ran until 1938. I don't have all of them. I just have what was on the Blu-rays. But I did pick up a couple from other sources. I think Barnacle Bill and Accordion Joe. These might be from other sources. Oh, maybe not. Can't remember. Yeah. Anyway, love me some classic cartoons. Betty Boop is great. It's so like it's so like raunchy for its day too. I love it. Did you rip the Superman cartoons from 1940? I have not yet. I don't have the Blu-ray set of that. I didn't grab that because I heard the transfers were not too great. Actually, I did rip them from the Blu-ray set, like the Superman Blu-ray set, the movie set. I was curious if they were in high def on there, but they're not. They're actually just standard def on that as extras. So, yeah. But like in the case of the shorts, it was basically just wanting to have them all in order. Because all the collections that are out there, and this goes for all the collections, the collections are just so random in like what episodes they put on. So I just wanted to have like a definitive chronological collection of all of them: Tom and Jerry, Betty Boop, and Looney Tunes and Merry Melodies, which to me are kind of, three of the big ones. Actually, there's also the Tex Avery collection. I still need to organize those. That's where like Droopy Dog and stuff came from. Love Droopy. That's interesting. Mesozoic says a lot of old WWE wrestlers left WWE to join AEW. Well, that's pretty cool. Greetings, James Cabral. Well, I'm still awake. Things are pretty lively over on Twitch. I see Mesozoic is here. He's talking about some wrestling stuff. Says, so wrestlers that moved over, Taz, Jim Ross, Sting, Shelton Benjamin, Edge and Christian, Samoa Joe, Paul Wright, Big Show, Dustin Rhodes, Gold Dust, Billy Gunn, Bobby Lashley, Bryan Danielson, Chris Jericho, Jeff Jarrett, are all now AEW. They were previously in WWE. That's pretty cool. AEW is WWE's graveyard. Hey, Luke. Razor Wire Reviews in the house. How's the mowing going? It's not bad. We got 3 videos in the can tonight. Big Twitch payout came in. Got some pre-orders in. Got rent sorted. Got ordered pizza. Gonna do a grocery shop tomorrow. Rose's prom is paid for. And amazingly, there's still some money left, but like a decent amount actually. So we're in pretty good shape. The dissonance of hearing you read off a bunch of wrestlers' names. I don't know. I just go where the chat takes me. I mean, everybody knows I'm not like big into wrestling, but very, very much a passing familiarity and most of my knowledge is like 80s era. But yeah, it's either wrestlers that do gymnastics or old as fuck wrestlers in AEW. Gotcha. Alright, cool. Well, what if I like the old as fuck wrestlers because they're the ones I remember, you know? Mind you, most of the ones that I remember are dead now. So, that's right, mac and cheese events. I can get crates of mac and cheese now. We'll be living large, man. Living large. Haven't seen much of the animated Soups shows that aren't Max Fleischer, Superman animated series, and My Adventures with Soups. Oh, I forgot about that one. I heard that was really good. Although I did enjoy some episodes. I saw the Ruby Spears Superman series. Yeah, and Filmation did one as well. In fact, I think it was their first licensed show. Hearing you say Shelton Benjamin was crazy. Yeah, I have no idea who that is. But I'm glad it meant something to you. And that it was crazy. Totally cray-cray. Hey, D-Man David. It's going pretty well. I was just giving a quick rundown of how productive and stress-relieving today has been. It's been quite good. Sorry, I haven't been here in a couple of days. Binge watching Andor. Ugh, such a good show, series. Yeah, I need to get on that now that it's done. Yeah, I should just sit down and watch all of it. I do have the 4K set of season 1. I will get this 4K set of season 2 when it comes out. Oh, mercy. I am tired. So I think tomorrow we'll get an earlier start. Well, actually, will we be able to get an earlier start? Because I'm going to relax for a bit and watch some more of my animes. I'm still watching Combatler V. I'm almost halfway through it now. It's 54 episodes, in case you're wondering. So I'm around episode 20-ish, I think. I don't know. It's hard to tell with Discotech because I ripped the discs, for convenience. And with the Discotech SDBDs, and their Blu-rays as well, they don't do them as individual files like most TV show sets do. It's all one giant continuous video file with chapters denoting where the episodes are. So I have no idea where I am, precisely. I'm close to the middle of that giant file. Yeah, it's crazy. You say an earlier start, but you have... Well, that's why I stopped myself, because I got to get groceries, toiletries, weed. It might actually be 2 trips, unless Rose comes with me. If Rose comes with me, then I've got, an extra pair of arms, so she can help carry stuff. But, yeah. So I don't know, we'll see. I need to get back into Andor. I felt the first 3 episodes were boring and put me off from watching more. But I've heard it gets better of season 2. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just that maybe that's why they did 3 a week, because they felt like it started off a bit slow. But I mean, sometimes that's necessary in a story. You need to set things up, give things context, set events in motion that will pay off down the line. Yeah. It picks up, man. Yeah, I mean, I've seen people on Blue Sky saying that it's one of the best TV shows, period, that they've ever seen. That's high praise, indeed. Not even just the best Star Wars series, just one of the best shows they've ever seen. So that's saying something, So clearly it's something special. It definitely seems to have resonated with a lot of people. I haven't heard a single bad word about it, honestly. In fact, you calling the first 3 episodes boring is the only bad thing I've heard anybody say about it. So, I'd say that's pretty good. There is a rumor about Grand Theft Auto 4 getting a remaster for PS5. I would be all over that, man. I loved Grand Theft Auto 4. I thought it was great. Really enjoyed the story. I especially liked getting Nico shit-faced drunk. The whole drunk mechanics in those games is hilarious. He'd be like trying to hail a cab to go home, and he'd be like, "Hey, yellow car!" Just completely shit-faced. So, people are praising it as the best Star Wars content, which is definitely a high praise considering the Clone Wars and Empire Strikes Back following. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, it might. I mean, it depends. There's also a lot of original content there. I mean, I think, isn't that where, like, a lot of the, isn't that where the TV shows started on GTA 4? I think it was. Which I really enjoyed. I thought the TV shows were hilarious. But, I mean, there's also, like, the original content, the chat radio stations and stuff like that. It's not just licensed music. And there's also a music score, but certain licensed music, I'm sure they would make a point of getting again. So, yeah, no, it was GTA 4 started the TV shows, because I remember GTA 5 then continued that with longer, more elaborate TV shows, because the technology improved, storage capacity improved, and so forth. So, you know, there's a wide rumor now that GTA 6 will be delayed even longer than May 2026. Wow. I mean, on the plus side, at least we know it's coming, you know? And if they want to take their time and make sure that it's just right, I don't have a problem with that. You know, as long as we get what we've always enjoyed about the GTA games of the past, namely a really robust, satisfying story and single-player campaign. You know, we want that depth. I'm just thrilled that it's going to take place in Vice City, you know, where the 80s lived forever. Can't say the same about Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, I think that one we still have no idea when it's coming out. Just sometime. Hey, thanks, Steven. Yeah, I'm working on it. There's definitely more coming. There's a few already done in the pipeline, but I got to get back to editing. Got quite a few shot that we haven't edited yet, so lots coming. Also, the last video I put up, the Chuck Norris one, literally took a month to put together collectively between all the elements and the editing and everything. About 2 days of editing, but about a month of putting together all the bits and pieces of it. So I kind of wanted to let that one breathe for a few days and just try to, you know, get the views up a bit, because I put a lot of work into that one. So I want people to see it and enjoy it. You know, it's more than just an update video. So, and which anyone who's seen it will know. But, yeah. So, that's that. Somehow my dreams have not been plagued by utter horrors so far. Give it time. I mean, that was a lot to process. I didn't realize just how much that gives your brain to process. And actually, speaking of Transformers, you mentioned how, like, you know, it was, there's so much to take in, like, there's no way you can take it all in one sitting. I've completely forgot, that was actually in the marketing campaign. One of the trailers, after it had been out for a week or two, said you have to see it twice just to take it all in. And honestly, I don't think that's just marketing hype. I think it's absolutely true, because I've seen it so many times, and I still pick out new things that I've never noticed before. You know, there's just so much detail in it. Crazy. But, and then as for Threads, well, I've seen that one several times as well, and again, pick out holy shit! Vermin
What have
Art!
we recorded tonight? I can't stay long sadly, but hopefully should be about on the weekend. Hopefully everyone is doing well.
Well, hopefully you are doing well as well. Welly, well. Good to see you, dude. I was starting to get worried. But yeah, we did do some recording earlier, some Doctor Who stuff, 2 package openings, one of which was something I'd ordered myself, just some Amazon stuff, and the other finally opened Dan's package, the Doomwatch stuff, and he put in some additional goodies as well, which were pretty cool. And then finally finished the last couple shots for the Jodie Whittaker set, so I can finally put that together. Had a little bit of fun with the fact that it's been a month since I filmed the last part of it, and my hair's grown, Emily's in a different position, there's more Blu-rays on the shelf. It's like, time travel's weird. But, yeah, so. And thank you for the 44 months. I see why you popped in now in particular. You didn't want to miss your streak. Gotcha. Good stuff. All right, just that bad news knocked me back a bit, as well as being busy this week, but getting back a bit more normality again. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes you need time to decompress when bad shit happens, you know. You need to sort out your head or what have you, sort out your feelings, and just get it all sorted, as it were. Yeah, I mean, take all the time you need. We will be here when you are ready to return. Is it something... Oh, yeah. Something I loved about GTA San Andreas was you could change the body health of your character. They stopped using that mechanic with following games onward, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that was fun, and they incorporated that into the story as well. Like, there were certain girlfriends who would only date you if you were a fat bastard, and others wanted you to be slim and ripped, and you know. Like, hey, baby, it's Big Daddy. I love that. And the dialogue would change, too, based on his physique. Like, I remember when I made him fat, so I just kept force-feeding him bucket after bucket of fried chicken until he was just nice and chonky. And then the girl that I was after would date him because she likes big men. And he'd be like, hey, baby, it's Big Daddy, when he'd pull up to, to get her. And then if you, like, punched somebody out on the street and then stole their money, he'd say, lunch money. So he just, like, embraced being a fatty. It was great. So GTA San Andreas out on PS2, PS3, Xbox 360, and Xbox One remastered. Yeah, that one I know lost a bunch of music in the re-releases. I still have the original PS2 version as well. So yeah. And I think, I have the digital version on PS. Oh, excuse me, 3. I do not have the remastered one, though. They're showing the trailer for GTA 6 of characters working out, so hopefully they brought that back. Oh, that's a good point, yeah. Yeah. I don't see why not. I mean, it's a fun mechanic you can play around with a lot. And, you know, it's got the new Eureka box set of East German sci-fi films. Interesting. I placed a bunch of pre-orders today for some stuff coming out, and some were not pre-orders, just orders. Some Italian Gothic, the Hammer, the first Quatermass film from Hammer is getting a big deluxe edition.
A couple of other Hammer films. One, Shatter, which was the second one they did with Shaw Brothers. And that got a big collector's edition 4K. And then Four-Sided Triangle, which is an early sci-fi horror. Again, big deluxe 4K. What else? Ordered that Dalek, the Peter Cushing Dalek movies 4K collection from Severin, as well as the second volume of House of Psychotic Women, the collector's set that includes the board game based on House of Psychotic Women, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, so some pretty neat things on the way. Looking forward to it. And anyway, East German sci-fi. I am intrigued because I love sci-fi, and I'm always looking to explore more. Pulled that trigger on the Super Mario 1-Up set. Ended up paying $130 in the end. That's not bad. That's not bad at all for that. Should be delivered on Monday. Yeah, I mean, I think that's about what it cost me, just regularly. So, yeah, that's a great set. Really love GT. I love GTA 4. Yeah, it was great. I just drive around and listen to the Russian radio station and the talk radio. Hell yeah. Oh, the talk radio is the best. You know, on those, they're so hilarious. Yeah. And Russia has some great music, I gotta say. I'll get my hands on a PS5 at some point. The main reason I haven't really kept up with the console regen is simply the gaming world lost my interest. Alright. Only really use my Xbox for high-tier games, or mostly movies and TV, streaming. One of the main reasons also I stepped away was the intention of getting a gaming PC, but Christ, life and pricing and stuff. Yeah. I mean, it's only thanks to the inheritance that I was able to get my gaming PC, you know. I wouldn't have been able to afford something like this otherwise. So, turned a terrible thing into a blessing of a sort. I mean, I think Mom would have approved. Well, I know Mom would have approved. Absolutely. GTA 4 playing as Johnny, killing the LCPD. Little Big, yeah, Little Big. I fucking love Little Big. Yeah. Little Big is great. Watched a gaming stream this week of Fortnite. I'm surprised I got into it and watched for a few hours. Not really a gamer myself. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. We just have stupid fun in it a lot of the time. Also, this season's a lot of fun because of all the Star Wars stuff. It's like it's a really hardcore Star Wars season. Love the lightsabers, the force powers. Still trying to get the hang of flying the X-Wings and TIE Fighters, but it's we're definitely having fun with it. The Star Wars, yeah. They've done Star Wars tie-ins a few times, but never this big. Like having the huge points of interest and stuff. Like there's a section you can go to that has a bunch of downed snowwalkers, like AT-ATs, and you can go into them and explore around. And they have Samurai Darth Vader as a boss. You can fight him. And there's like outposts with stormtroopers and stuff, and you can take them out and then steal their TIE fighter. It's great. And there's like Jedi Force ghosts that will teach you the ways of the Force, either light or dark side, and then you get a lightsaber and a Force power from them, which is pretty cool. So, discover the artist Glucosa through GTA 4. Her music is quite good. You see, there you go. I mean, that's another reason. Brutal Legend is getting a remaster apparently. Really? That's one I've always meant to play. I played the demo of it way back on the PS3 and thought it was hilarious. Jack Black hit his, heavy metal best. But, yeah. In Vice City, there was a save bug in the ice cream factory. Really? I don't know if I encountered that. See, I would usually just save in my apartment, and that was it. So. Also, Little Big's music videos are fucking hilarious. I love them so much. Like, Feradenza and that other one. Oh, what the hell is that? The really big popular one. There's actually a Fortnite emote that's very similar to the, like, walking that he does in that. You know the one I'm talking about. Fuck, what was it? I'm blanking on it for some reason. You know what I'm talking about, though. It was really... Brutal Legend. Yeah, Brutal Legend was so underrated. It really was. Amazing soundtrack as well. Oh, I was in the 1.0 version. Okay. It's fixed in later versions of Vice City. Okay. I gotta look that up now. Skibbity! That's what it was. Skibbity. I probably didn't think of it because of fucking Skibbity Toilet. But yeah, Skibbity Toilet is, or not Skibbity Toilet, Little Big's Skibbity is hilarious. See, I just went back to Facebook and it did not refresh. Excellent. That may have solved the issue. Did not like the refreshing. It was so aggressive. Ooh, the privilege of a lifetime is to become who you truly are. But first, you must unlearn who they told you to be. There you go. I'm posting that in the Discord. My 7-year-old just accidentally called neurotypicals neurodifficults. And I will be using that word whenever I meet a willfully ableist neurotypical from now on. That's brilliant. Way to go, kid. That's great. Neurodifficults. Back in 2018 when GTA 4 turned 10, Rockstar removed Glucosa. Oh, that's great. That's so funny because the Funk was just saying how he discovered their music through the game, and like, why would you not want that kind of promotion? Honestly, like to have your music in a GTA game, you know? Because at the time, license expired for the song. Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm guessing that they wanted too much money and they didn't want to bother relicensing it. Which is annoying and unfortunate. Copies of GTA 4 on digital has instead Yoga, The Invasion, playing in the beginning of the game. Oh, was that song, the Glucosa song during the beginning part? That's weird. As long as it still has that theme song, man. That theme song was a banger. Love the GTA 4 theme. Do I have the GTA 4 theme? I think it's... you know what? I've avoided copyrighted music this whole stream. I don't think I want to risk it, but... Suffice to say, it's a great theme. Honestly, most of the GTA theme songs have been great. I love that one and the Vice City theme in particular. I think those are probably my two favorites. I remember San Andreas having a pretty good theme too. But San Andreas, I didn't. The music didn't resonate with me as much, mainly because I'm not that much into rap music and hip hop and stuff. It's not really just my thing. I love the story and the characters and everything. It's just the radio stations didn't sort of vibe with me as much, but yeah. So I tended to just listen to like the rock and the talk radio stations. Alright, it is 2:15 in the morning and I am exhausted. I think I am going to relax, watch an episode or two of anime. Might watch some more Mazinger Z or some more Combatler V. Actually, it's Mazinger Z, apparently, according to the lyrics of the song in the beginning. It's Mazinger Z. Interesting. GTA 5 had characters saying the racist word along San Andreas. Well, yeah, but I mean that's the characters, right? I mean sometimes you got racist characters, they're going to say racist things because that's what they're supposed to represent, you know. The GTA games are not necessarily meant to represent the best in humanity at all times. I mean, sure, there are noble characters, there are tactful and good people in it, but it's very much follows the seedy underbelly of those places, so there's going to be people who, don't use the nicest language, shall we say. But yeah, I mean, as long as if it's relevant to the story, I don't have a problem with that. It's just being realistic, right? People are like that, so, and that's it. They're trying to depict people the way they really are, to some extent, as well as being satirical and But, you know, that's just GTA. Wow, says Kralatin. Wow. Wow, Bob, wow. I know, right? And as long as the voice actors have the okay to say them. Yes, they all get N-word passes as part of their contracts. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. End clipped. Yeah, great. And watch how fast that clip gets deleted. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for joining me. Actually, quite a productive and enjoyable stream today. Well, I wouldn't say terribly productive in terms of video, but at least we got a lot of other things done. And, you know, good chat. All right, let's do it again tomorrow. We'll get started on some of that editing. And I'm going to get so much weed tomorrow. I'm going to get so high as we edit. It's going to be glorious. And I think I'll get a rotisserie chicken as well, because I love to have a chicken to nibble on while I'm high. Oh, Jesus. One of the cats jumping onto Rosie's shelves and knocking things over. I can only imagine how terrifying that is for her as she's like zonked out in the middle of the night and one of the cats crashes into something. Did you hear that? You must have heard that. You could hear the... Yeah. Anyway. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Until then. And also, just, you know, shout out to the Sesame Street typewriter. Dude. And, yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching. Have a good night. I'll see you next time. Until then, sayonara. See you next time. Nighty-night. Can't be bothered to mute the mic. Just listen to me fumbling around as I close the stream. Alright, good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Well, later today.